Izinyembezi zikhwele emhlabeni zikindezela iminyaka eminingi. Stand up, brothers and sisters, it's time. Mayibuye, Biafra. Let it return, let Biafra return. Nikululeko sifuna manje. Freedom, we want it now. Oh, open your eyes, join the fight. Support Biafra with all your might. From the rivers to the eastern sun, our people suffer, but we are one. Fancy watching the zero down with oppression. Vugani Biafra, rise in rebellion. No more silence, no more change. The voice of freedom breaks the pain. Mayibuye, Biafra. Let it return, let Biafra return. We only want freedom. Amanani nabantu bese Biafra. People of Biafra. Umhlaba wonke vukanani. Rise up, Mayibuye, Biafra. Let Biafra return. Stand with us. Answer the call. Amanda. Let Biafra. Freedom is coming. Freedom all. Mayibuye, Biafra. Let it return. Abantu base Biafra bayakhala. Izinyembezi zikhwele emhlabeni zikindezela iminyaka eminingi. Stand up, brothers and sisters, it's time. Mayibuye, Biafra. Let it return, let Biafra return. Nikululeko sifuna manje. Freedom, we want it now. Oh, open your eyes, join the fight. Support Biafra with all your might. From the rivers to the eastern sun, our people suffer, but we are one. Fancy watching the zero down with oppression. Vugani Biafra, rise in rebellion. No more silence, no more change. The voice of freedom breaks the pain. Mayibuye, Biafra. Let it return, let Biafra return. Freed one day. Oh, Sensenina. Sifuni kulula kote. We only want freedom. Amanani nabantu bese Biafra. People of Biafra. Umhlaba wonke vukanani. Rise up. Rise up, Mayibuye, Biafra. Let it return, let Biafra return. Stand with us. Answer the call. Amanda. Let Biafra. Freedom is coming. Freedom all. Mayibuye, Biafra. Let it return. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my wonderful Biafrans, lovers of freedom all over the world. I welcome you. Today is Monday, the 27th of April 2026. Join me from wherever you are watching and let us continue. Biafrans are this nation, the rising sun from West Africa. Biafrans want to leave Nigeria, and Nigeria we must leave. Nigeria is a terrorist country. Nigeria is a country that kills its own citizens. Nigerians are trying to use religious bigotry to destroy everybody within the region. So Biafrans are saying, we want to leave and they must leave. But Nigeria government and their allies is not letting Biafrans to go. So my people, today is one of the days that we have to talk to our brothers and sisters all over the world and let them know that we have to go. Ndị be anyị nọ n'ụlọ, ekenekwa m unu. Ekene m nwoke, ekene nwanyị. Ana m asị na ọ ga-adịla unu mma. N'afịa ndị be anyị bụ ndị Biafra, tata bụ Orie. Ọ ga-adịlu nwoke mma, ọ ga-adịlu nwanyị mma. Ama m na unu ka na-emekwa observe sit at home. Sit at home abụrụ sọsọ igosi na iwe na-ewe anyị na-ejidelu onye ndu Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. But sit at home bụ iji gosi ndị ụwa na unu achọrọzi Nigeria. Unu achọrọ Nigeria, all their governors. Ife ọsọkwalụfa mee, unu ga-arapụ Nigeria. Anyị niile ga-arapụ Nigeria. Ndewonu, join na ife anyị na-eme. Ka anyị mee ya together. Ka anyị were ofu obi wee zọọ nnwere onwe a, ka anyị pụọ na Nigeria. Ọ ife anyị na-ayọ onye ọbụla, ma nwoke ma nwanyị. So my people, ị na-anya na the title, ị ga-afụ ife edela ebe anwa. So ndị be anyị, join anụ m ma ị na-alụ ọlụ o, welu fonu gị na-ege ntị ka ị na-anụ ife anyị na-ekwu. Jisi na ike na onye ndị ilo gbara gburugburu ga na-eche ndụ ya nche mgbe niile. Ya ụmụ Biafra, unu alarụkwa n'ụla. So today, my people, I have to thank God for a day like today, for keeping us alive, for the life of Onyendu Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, Maazị Simon Ekpa, our first Prime Minister, Maazị Ogenkere, our current Prime Minister. Chukwu ga na-edu onye ọbụla, anyị ga na-eje eje na-apụta. God shall continue to lead us, he say. Now, my people, let me go to the reason why I am here today. Two reasons. One is for us to rub our minds together, talk about what is happening in our land, and talk about our funding and why we have to fund our government in exile. The title of this program today, Nigeria terror groups are closing up on every region. So Biafrans, we must fund our freedom. We have to fund our freedom. Join me from wherever you are watching and let us continue. When you have one problem in life, if you are smart enough, Ndewo, my brother Charles, thank you for joining us. Ndewo, thank you for joining us. Thank you so much. Dalo, Ndewo, my sister UK is here as well. Dalu so much. I appreciate all of you. As in onye ọ na-eme omume omume na-emekwa obube obube. We can never stop. And as long as there is life, we must continue to talk about our freedom. Thank you, my people. Thank you. Click the like button to invite more people. As many times as you click the like button, it will alert and notify others to join us, especially those who have subscribed to Betty4 TV. Biafrans, two things that made me to come this morning to talk to our people. One is to remind us that the Nigerian terror groups are closing up on all the regions. They are closing up on all the regions. They are not hiding it. And I will use some videos to explain this very fact, because Nigeria terror groups closing up on all the regions is a statement of fact, and it will be backed up by clear evidence that they are closing up. And if you do not want to be Islamized and Fulanized, you have to rise up. So the second one is our donation. Our donation is not that you are invited to come and donate money to go and do shopping on the high street. No. Your donation will go towards your exit. Your donation will go towards your freedom, your liberation. We are now at the diplomatic stage of our freedom fight. And this is the time it requires more funding than ever. This is the time it requires funding. We cannot be sitting and waiting for America to come and help you. America was not there in 1966 for Biafrans. And that time, my people, things were not as developed as they are today. So, two things. I have some videos to show you how these terror groups are closing up. And I will show you a video where even foreigners are testifying to the fact that Nigeria government are the ones sponsoring terrorism to kill their citizens who do not believe in what they did, what they are doing. If you do not believe in Islamic religion, in Fulanization, you are not there. You will be unalived. And why would you be sitting, waiting to be unalived? Now, let me go to the first video. Because ane-ekwu-ekwu, ane-eme-eme. Listen to this video, please, my people. This is happening in Anambra State.
Hey, hey, hey.
You know, in the past, no gay galaga, when you see this type of thing, what you will be seeing is a trailer carrying Fulani cows. But now when you see a trailer like this, it is carrying Fulanis themselves. Their terror groups. This is in Anambra. And this a very trailer was bringing these terrorists, and the people were here questioning where these people are going to. Listen to it again.
Hey, hey, there's a knock 80. Imam wata go sa agwa mantam agwa ya atom biko nu jebenu abu jama po mo apolo sef DPO go ni ka budi jeno kwa o ya DPO wa o ka budi simala ka budi jeno kwa ah na he go ni obelego ya bago benu
Now, Biafrans, we all know that Anambra is a state where somebody like Charles Soludo is the governor. And Charles Soludo was the man who was battling with our people not to sit at home, telling them to go to work, telling them that if you do not go to your business on Monday, I will close your business and you will no longer go there. This trailer is in Oketiti. Oketiti is the center of Anambra State, carrying Fulani men. In the past, when you see this type of trailer, it will be carrying cows, Fulani cows, and maybe one or two of them will be behind the trailer carrying cows. But now, what is it carrying? Fulani men with their ammunition, all laid down in this long truck. Charles Soludo cannot stop them. Charles Soludo cannot ask them, where are you people going to? Who are you? But he will be weak to fight his own people. Because my people, this is the handiwork of our enemies. The handiwork of our enemies, using us to kill ourselves, using us to fight ourselves, and we always fall for it. Fulanis are in every state. This is Oketiti. Now, let me show you the one in Enugu. Happening right now.
Trump must come in Nigeria. We need him. He must come. We support the coming of American soldiers in Nigeria. And President Trump must come in Nigeria. Yes, as you can see, we are progressing peaceful protests. We support the coming of President Trump in Nigeria. This killing of Christians is too much in Nigeria. We need Trump to come in Nigeria to fight against these terrorists. We need Trump. We are in support of President Trump. Look at it. Thousands of Christians.
They are in support of Donald Trump. Donald Trump, Donald Trump, Donald Trump. 1967, Biafrans fought Nigeria. Was Donald Trump there? He was not there. This was happening in Enugu. But the real intel is that these people are in Enugu buying people. They are in Enugu buying people. Now, let me show you another video before I go to my reason for using this very video or starting my program today this way.
Nigerians, good news. I tell you now, defend yourself. Defend yourself at all costs. For people to hear. Oh, this song they enter. This song they enter. You know the story, guys. Even they hide them. The English Alhaji, they bring them out. I did very active. So on Wednesday, which was the 22nd of April 2026, in the evening, around 11:55, just some minutes to 12, terrorists aka bandit, they attack Achida community. This community, they under Wuno local government area of Sokoto state. Guys, you know the story. If then they hide them, Alhaji, they bring them out. We dey very active. The federal government of bandit media will not tell you this, but like I always tell you, I got your back full time. So as these guys enter, they open fire. The community people, oh God, Alebiako, may God bless you now. May God, they retaliate. See, it was fire. Not be saying army versus them. No, it was bandit versus the people of Achida community. This guy, God bless you now. May God, they retaliate. See, it was fire. Not be saying army versus them. No, it was bandit versus the people of Achida community. This guy. Now, this is where I am going to. He said that it is not them and it is not these terrorists that invaded this community with the army. It's not them. It was the people, the terrorists with the villagers. The villagers have their own God to defend themselves. Why am I saying this? Ask me why I am saying this. Let me bring my face close. Why I am saying this is that every time Okwefulu ndị Igbo ife ọnwụ na-egbu nwa nkịta, ọnwụ na-egbu nwa nkịta, ọ dịkwa ka ọnụ isi nsi. Ndị be anyị oge ọbụla na nọdụ chọ nọdụ na complain. Us na this Achida dị na Sokoto. And the Sokoto bụ center point. Ebe dia caliphate isi na terrorist na fa bụ ụmụ ya. Every time a na-egbu ndị Sokoto, fa wee jee chọọ egbe. Ọ bụrụ mụnwa ga-agwa unu jee chọọ egbe. But if it comes that I will be the one to tell you, I will tell you. Every time ndị be anya na-ebu placard, Trump ọ ga-egbulu n'onwe ya. Trump nọ na fight a very serious battle. On Friday night, Trump was almost assassinated. They went to this hotel where they were having gala night. All the congressmen with Trump and his vice, they went there to open fire. But trust Americans and their security. They were evacuated. Nobody was hurt. But they arrested the guy. They arrested the people who did that. Go to internet, it is all there. So Trump is fighting a very serious battle. Trump, like the guy I showed now. Let me show it again. Neya, Ona Sige Trump. Look at him. Look at this guy. Look at it. We need Trump. We are in support of President Trump. Look at it. Thousands of Christians have been killed in Nigeria.
You see? This is what we have. Donald Trump. Donald Trump. So if Donald Trump is not there, your fellow man will come and be putting eyes in a hand in your eyes, and you will wait. Oh, let him put it, and Trump will come and retaliate. Says who? What this English Alhaji is reporting is how men of Sokoto in their village arranged vigilante and faced these people. So let me leave it to finish so that you will understand what he's saying.
Yourself at all costs for people to hear. Oh, come on. This song they enter. This song they enter. You know the story, guys. Even they hide them. The English Alhaji, they bring them out. I did very active. So on Wednesday, which was the 22nd of April 2026, in the evening, around 11:55, just some minutes.
22nd of April is like 6 days ago or 7 days ago. Just days ago, not years ago, days ago.
To 12. Terrorists, aka bandit, they attack Achida community. This community, they under Wuno local government area of Sokoto state. Guys, you know the story. If they hide them, Alhaji, they bring them out. We are very active. The federal government of bandit media will not tell you this, but like I always tell you, I got your back.
Federal government bandit media, they will not tell you. Federal government is now referred to as bandits themselves because they sponsor these people. There's another video I am looking for once I get it to show you that Nigerian government is not just complicit. They are openly sponsoring terrorism, and Nigerians are just sitting down watching. Unfortunately, my people are still trapped in Nigeria. If not, those people, it will just be what they call good riddance to bad rubbish because they are nothing to write home about.
Full time. So as these guys enter, they open fire. The community people, oh God, Alebiako, may God bless you now. May God, they retaliate. See, it was fire. Not be saying army versus them. No, it was bandit versus the people of Achida community. This guy.
Yes. So my people, you have all heard this. It is not the bandits. It is not the bandits versus the army, but bandits versus the youths of Achida. So why is it that every time ndị be anya nọdụ na-eche onye ga-abịa Trump, Netanyahu, you have to fight and protect yourself. Go and form vigilante. Jenu n'ọka na o nwere ebe a na-akpụ egbe. Jee go na egbe. Unu chasing anybody. Don't wait for anybody. Army collude. Who is army? Army is under the terrorist government. Why won't they collude? Are we knowing it today? Otego nke a na-akpọ T.Y. Danjuma gwara unu that the military collude with the terrorists. If you do not protect yourself, defend yourself, you will all die one by one. Because he's a military man, a retired general. Danjuma fought Biafrans to maintain these terrorists, one Nigeria. So if na-agbaka m isi kita bụ na ndị be anyị ga-afụ ebe ndị Fulani ji trailer wee na-abata n'ala Igbo fa kwụrụ etu a onye ọbụla ekola akpa n'aka na-akọgheli. Why is it so? Why are we going to be standing watching these people decimate our people, do all this nonsense that they are doing, and we will all be keeping quiet? We will all be keeping quiet. Yesterday was North and South America, Biafrans town hall meeting. Juomu mandeba anyo biakwa donate ego. How do you want Biafra to come? Ndewo Okonkwo, thank you so much for joining us. My people, remember to click the like button. It will invite more people so that this will be going viral. This guy here said that the fire from these bandits is between the youths of Achida and the bandits ran away. They ran away.
Guys stood their ground. Like, I don't mean, I'm not talking about bandit versus the local government, the vigilante or the bandit versus the people of Achida community. Broski, can't see fire for fire. Nobody ran away. They stood their ground, confronted these men. Bro, bandit had to flee. But before they flee, the people caught one. Guys, go to my Telegram and see what they call real mending. Mending. Although I posted it long time ago, I don't post them since, but still, go to my Telegram and see real mending. If you don't have the link to my Telegram, like, I mean, if you are new on this my page, guys, if you're watching from Facebook, go under the comment section of this video. You'll find a link to my Telegram there. Click. It's gonna take you to my Telegram. Go there and enjoy yourself. This kind of video, they give me joy. If you're watching from Instagram, you go to my bio. You find the link to my Telegram there. You click. It's going to take you to my Telegram. Go and enjoy yourself.
Yes, Biafrans, I am not happy the way our people will be standing like the one I showed you here from Oketiti. They were watching these people from Oketiti. Look at it. Just look at it. Watching people that are coming to kill you. Look at it.
Oh, Nano. Buono. Buono, na. Many escort.
So these youths, onye niile ga watch this video, send the ahia to ndị be anyị nọ n'ụlọ. They should rise up. I have just shown where Alhaji, English Alhaji, reported. Where he reported, na people, youths of Achida in Sokoto, fought these men and they ran away. And they even caught one of them. Ndị be ya nọ ebe a na-ajachasị eze. Anọdụ na-ajachasị eze. The only good thing ndị be anyị na-eme bụ ịnụsi onwe fa ọgụ. That's all. And that ọgụ anyị na-anụsi onwe anyị bụ the loophole. The loophole ndị a ji wee na-enweta anyị. It's so unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Ndewo nwanne m nwoke, thank you so much. Japanese Maple, thank you. Watching from Pakistan. Dalo. Biafrans. Onwe ife dị n'ụwa. Onye gbakata ọsọ n'ụwa. You have to stop. Iju onwe gị, ebe anyị na-eje a na-elukwu elu. Ọ bụ na ebe ị na-eje na ị na-agba ọsọ ma ọ na ije ide elu elu, you will look for shortcut. You will look for an easy way. What is our shortcut to this exit? Aichoba since 1967 to leave Nigeria. Go to our website. Go to our website. And this is it. This is our website. When you come to this website, look at it here, my people. On the top right hand corner, you will see this yellow dot with donate inscription on it. You will click on it. You click on it and make your donation to support your government. Nigeria is not giving up. Who is Nigeria? The Fulanis. They are not giving up. When you click on this, our website is www.biafrarepublicgovernment.org. You click on this, paste it on your browser, and you will click. Go there. You will read so many things. You will read so many things. You will see so many things. This is U.S. Senator Ted Cruz on the left and Brazil Prime Minister on the right. This one is Mike Johnson, Speaker of the United States House of Representatives on the left-hand side, and our PM on the right-hand side. And this one is Congressman Brian Mast, Chairman of the House of Armed Services Committee on the left, and our Prime Minister on the right. Then Attorney Amanda Biri on the left, this one. So you will see a lot of things that are so self-explanatory. This one is Ambassador Taibo Negi, the one that will be having a program with our PM tomorrow. Tomorrow. Do not miss it. Do not miss it. Go to our website. You will see a lot of things that will convince you that supporting your government is not a waste, and that we are not going to live in Nigeria forever. We are not Nigerians. We were Biafrans before the amalgamation, 1914. And that amalgamation, till tomorrow, is not yielding any good fruit. No good dividend at all. So Biafrans, rise up. Pay your BLT. Donate so that Biafra will come and we will leave Nigeria. It has gotten to the stage now that even foreigners are talking about the corrupt, murder, anything you can think of, nepotism by Nigeria government. They are not just complicit. They are now doing it openly. Ndewo, my sister, thank you so much for joining us. Daalụ nwanne m. This video has been trending, but my people, I have to play it again. I have to play it again. Maka na ndị be anyị oge ụfọdụ dị ka ọda fada anụ ife na-eme.
Nnamdi Kanu, British Nigerian broadcaster from London, illegally abducted from Kenya, tried under a defunct law, now serving life in Sokoto prison for words spoken in Great Britain.
Yes, he started that way. He started that way in analyzing what is going on in Nigeria. He started it that way. That is a man called Mike Arnold. You all know who Mike Arnold is. Mike Arnold is like a businessman. After many years of service in government of his own country, United States, everybody is getting cheesed off with what Nigeria is doing because it is no longer hidden. Why did he start with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? He started with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Onyendu, he started from Wazirike, 2013, talking about the marginalization of his people, talking about freedom of his people, talking about referendum, but nobody is listening. Nobody wants to know. And it will take you back to what happened in 1966, the pogrom, the 1967 declaration of war against Biafrans, the same Islamization agenda. Many Nigerians themselves never understood, or they did not understand, that why Biafrans were, being killed or were being marginalized is because we refused to be Islamized. We rejected Islam. We rejected Islam. Many Nigerians never knew this, but they are just know. Even now, some of them don't know. Even some Christians, they do not understand why Nigeria government are killing people or fought Biafrans. So when Wazirike started, 1970, Onyendu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu joined. And when Nigeria used their nepotistic way of doing things to use people like Oba to go and convince Wazirike in the prison, Onyendu started his own and called it Indigenous People of Biafra, because we are indigenous. We are there before the Fulanis came. We are there before the Fulanis came. And they started answering Hausa Fulani. Today, what are they? Fulanis. They have arrived. My people, like the video I showed before, go and get yourself equipped. Go and protect your land. Don't wait for anybody. Do not wait for Trump. Ojukwu did not wait for Trump. Ojukwu did not call America. Ojukwu did not wait for Netanyahu. All these people, they have their own problems. We are men and women. I am doing my own bit. Onyo buna neme ekele olweke. Ndewo, Anyelo. Thank you so much for joining us. Biafrans, rise up. Let no one keep telling you, oh, onwelu KCMA, mononwero KCMA. KCMA is this video I showed you here. This guy, Anakpo English Alaji, he showed here that the children of Sokoto youths equip themselves. Inwelego jegote egbe. Oburi ife niile ka aga na agwa unu. Jegote na egbe na umu Sokoto youths, they went and bought gun. And when the bandits came, they fired them. Umu Sokoto enwero BLA. Fe enwero BDF. But unu will be LA, unu na support kwafa. How are you supporting? That is the nitty-gritty right now. We need to know. We need to know. That's why this man here started with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because no Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be isiafu we kwaboku. It's true, we are now Breji, but it is still the same link. Onyendu say, go and listen to Simon Ekpa. He is bringing a new dimension. And when Mazi Simon Ekpa came, he really showed that he is bringing a new dimension. And he brought it. Breji was formed and created during the time of our first prime minister. And our second prime minister now, Mazi Ogenkere, he is pushing it forward. How do you support? How are you supporting? Every time Trump will come, we want Trump to come, we want this person to come. So what it means is that if Trump or Netanyahu or any country or Russia did not come for you, you will not save your lives. The youths of Achida, do you want me to repeat it? Because our people forget very easily. Let me show it again.
(11:55), just some minutes to 12. Terrorists, aka bandits, they attack Achida community. This community, they under Wuno local government area of Sokoto State. Guys, you know the story. If then they hide them, Alhaji, they bring them out. We are very active. The federal government of bandit media will not tell you this, but like I always tell you, I got your back full time. So as these guys enter, they open fire. The community people, oh God, Alebiako, may God bless you now. May God, they retaliate. See, it was fire. Not be saying army versus them. No, it was bandit versus the people of Achida community. These guys stood their ground.
These guys stood their ground. My darling sister Ndewo, thank you so much. Esibo love, thank you. People of Achida community is in Sokoto. They are just at the heart of these terrorists. Remember that Sokoto was where America went and bombed 25th of December 2025. They are they are endangered because ndị Fulani kpote these terrorists Fawusa Fana Sokoto. You will ask yourself, why did they take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Onyendu to Sokoto prison? So my people, stop calling Trump. These are the group of Umuibo calling Trump that they want Trump to come. To come and do what? Look at them.
This killing of Christians is too much. In Nigeria, we need Trump to come in Nigeria to fight against these terrorists. We need Trump. We are in support of President Trump. Look at it. Thousands of Christians.
You see it? They need Trump. Biafrans, this is my case. Enugu, those people are in Enugu. I know that guy. He's an Enugu guy. They want Donald Trump. While the children of Sokoto went to arm themselves, as T.Y. Danjuma said, protect yourself, because the military, they collude, or else you will all die one by one. Why every time you are looking for somebody from far, instead of devising a means of tackling your enemy head on, face them head on, you don't have to wait for anybody. My people, One of the reasons why this useless Buhari wanted the head of Onyendu was because during that time that Onyendu formed ESN, Buhari has already disarmed the whole nation, made sure that he collected every arms and he used it to equip his people. Even the cattle rearers were carrying arms. So when this man, Mike Arnold, started with Onyendu, I can understand him because Onyendu is the genesis. No matter what you do or what you say, Onyendu is the genesis of Biafra Republic government in exile. I know that many factions are coming up. That is the handiwork of our enemies. Mana ndị Igbo tụrụ inu si onye alafuru alafu ebe ka uche ga. Because we are no longer going back. Ina akuna bandi azu. We now supposed to be moving forward. Come and support your freedom. Everybody wants Biafra to come. Biafra gadatanenu. I have just shown you people repeatedly again where this English Alaji reported that the youths of Achida, they formed this group and waited for this terrorist. And I have just shown you people where they came to Anambra State, Oketiti, and the youths were all there watching them. They carried them in a trailer, a very heavy truck. You all saw it. So Biafrans, stop calling for Trump or calling for Netanyahu. Because anybody who will come and recognize you must know that you are a strong man. Because nobody likes to be identified with a weakling. Go and buy equipment and equip yourself. Wait for them, let them come. That is what a man should be doing. Not crying like a baby. You want this person to come, you want the other person to come. We should rise up. Nigeria is no longer hiding it. Nigeria is now like a yo-yo. Fulanis are controlling you people up and down, controlling your mind. Those Sokoto children, they did not wait.
Nnamdi Kanu, British Nigerian broadcaster from London, illegally abducted from Kenya, tried under a defunct law, now serving life in Sokoto prison.
Tried under a defunct law. You all know that Nigeria judiciary is a total sham. Nigeria judiciary court is a place you should go and you must always go to seek for justice. But no, Fulanis have Sharia in the constitution of Nigeria, which means they operate two different systems of law. Anyone that does not favor them, they will switch to the other one. If this one favors them, they will switch to the other one. Abomination. Nigeria judiciary they were paid 50 billion to make sure that they jail Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu. Just to make sure that Biafra dies a natural death. But you know what? They failed. That agenda failed on arrival. They imprisoned him. That's how Mike Arnold started. I don't used to carry this man's video. But since he changed, they were my sister. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. I hope you had a nice weekend. Now my canode, Okaligodike, Onekuzi, he is now talking. Yes, my canode is now talking, saying the truth, evidentially. If awful, let's just analyze his observations critically.
For words spoken in Great Britain. Meanwhile, the northern imam just recently offered a 1 million naira bounty for the head of a pastor, then doubled it to taunt his critics. No charges, no condemnation from officials.
1 billion offered on the head of a pastor. Maybe a pastor, you see, those in homeland, some of them, I don't blame all of them for not speaking up. But the issue here is that whether you speak, you will die. Whether you did not speak, you will equally die. Why don't you speak? So that the world will hear you out before dying. The pastor, they placed 1 billion bounty on his head because he's speaking out. That is Nigeria for you. And if you take Nigeria government to court, who will decide the case for you? Because within Nnamdi Kanu's case, they bribed the judiciary 50 billion to make sure that they imprison him. Oh, do you think it's because he is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? No, because of Biafra. What is in Biafra? There is gas, there is oil, there is crude, because crude is the one that the aircraft, aeroplane use. There is kerosene, everything. There is cement in Kalago. There is coal in Enugu. There is chippings and bitumen, Akwa Ibom. Everything is in Biafra land. That's why they spent 50 billion. And my people, you will not believe it. After going to United Kingdom last month, Tinubu has now gone to his useless senators to endorse for him to borrow $516 million. He said he wants to build road between Sokoto and Lagos, and they endorsed it. He borrowed 764 million pounds from Britain, and they gave it to him. He also borrowed 288 million euros, and Europe, they gave it to him. Why this? Because they believe that he has oil. Where is that oil? In our land. Why don't we donate and fund our freedom? Onye muonwa or the whole world, especially those in those Biafrans in diaspora. Imuonwa ikpo the whole world. Ikute mmiri ikpo party. Ikwo ume you call party. Anything ime in akpo party. Inwe immigration papers you call party. Whereas your people in homeland are dying. They don't remember this. Both men and women, those who are ignorant, Fulanis are closing up on all of us. And I will prove it today. I will show it to you. And you will understand.
I've been corresponding with the guy. He helped him get to a safe house, but he and his family are in danger and they need help. The Nigerian government goes to great expense to rehabilitate the killers, while millions of innocent displaced victims are denied, neglected, and die.
Yes, Nigeria government goes to rehabilitate killers, while innocent victims are dying in IDP camp. Is that the country you want to be liaising with? Is that the country you want to be identified with? Unfortunately, no. We all fall in parallel lines. When you fall in parallel line with somebody this way, just horizontally or vertically, you can never meet. We fall in parallel line with Nigeria. With Fulanis, onye ọbụla ga-akpọ okwu afa. With Fulani, it's so unfortunate that the Fulanis are the minority, 12 or 13 million out of 300 million Nigerians, and they are sitting on your head. You cannot talk, you cannot speak, you cannot call a spade a spade. Onye ọbụla ana change like chameleon. If you cannot speak, you cannot talk. And this man is speaking for you. The Nigerian government is rehabilitating terrorists. Ndi bulu mmadụ, busie mmadụ. Nigerian government take Polufa Wunyenami. Polufa Wunyenami send Biafra to Southeast. Fejenebu. Then a nebu munegi nodo abroad, name party. Asiramo nyeme na party. But remember, na one negi ne bakwa. If onye ndu na emebo, onye agha na one year. Oh, well, clip that I saw today where onye ndu said, I will not disappoint you, but it is you who will disappoint me. Make sure that you don't disappoint onye ndu. He started all this. No matter when you join, always remember that no onye ndu be careful. So this man started with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and that is the genesis of this second missionary journey of freedom. Our first missionary journey for freedom was Odumegwu Ojukwu. Then this second one right now, Uwazirike could not make it. With pressure Nigeria and the Fulani. So my people, as I said, my reason for coming out today is to remind us that we don't have to wait for anybody. In Trump oziligi zoba freedom. Netanyahu ozilugi. Ndi Russia oziligi. We want to be free from Nigeria and we have to fight. However you do it, it is still your responsibility. Whether you are abroad, don't forget your ancestral home. Your brothers and sisters are there. Our forefathers resisted them in the 1940s. Then now that everything is available, we are all dragging our feet. My people, what is it? What is wrong with Ndibo? Whereas we know what to do. We know what to do. What are you waiting for until they finish all of you? Because the Fulanis are not giving up. This very video that I showed now of these people in Oketiti is this week. In fact, this was on Saturday morning that it came up 2 days ago. To tell you that they are not giving up. Youths, you should all go and equip yourself. Equip yourself and face them head on.
The narrative war. The farmer herder and climate change framing started in the Obama State Department. The original reference document was written by a career Sharia propagandist hired by George Soros.
Have you heard it? During the time of Obama, they said it's farmer herder clash, climate change, propaganda. That's what he said now. I'm just repeating Michael Arnold. It's not my statement. I'm repeating him. During the time of Obama's government, and because they said, oh, it's a farmer herder clash, it's climate change. What does climate change got to do with killing of people in the church? Islamization agenda, land acquisition for Fulanis. That is what it is all about. His calculatively mentioning all this chronologically, letting you understand. Ndị be anyị nọ n'ụlọ, ana m agwa unu ife a, unu enwero political sense at all. You all lack it. Politics is not something like ije chitakwa more iluono equia politics. Politics is an abstract thing. Things you can't see, but things you can do. Inwere ike isi mmadụ jee gbuo mmadụ ma jee gotelu mu ife a. But it's just a mere word. But until you do it, onya bụ politics. Fulani na-use unu, na-egbu onwe unu. Politics. Fulani ji maka religion wee na-egbu everybody. Si na climate change. Politics. Fulani ji takia wee na-asịlụ ndị ụwa asị, lying to the world is politics. Onwero nke anyị na-eme. Anyị pụta anya na-akọ onwe anyị ọnụ. We like to indict ourselves, our brothers, but we forget that we have an enemy of our forefathers. What is Usman Danfodio's agenda? His agenda is the legacy he left for his children. And that is what they are trying to actualize now. Ndewo Nwadame, thank you so much for joining us. Now, there's one of our brothers or one of the Yoruba elder statesman. Let me show you what he said about these Fulanis. Let me show you what he said. The man spoke and I agree with him.
Fulani politicians are wiser than black Nigerian politicians. For example, now, with the way the terrorism in Nigeria is going, Fulani politician knows that election is not a problem. It's not your problem. It's his own problem. Fulani politicians want election for change of power. But the problem the black people have is not election. The problem we have is restructuring and rearranging political system. Rearranging the political system to give the people the power to defend themselves. For example, we have 36 states. All of them under the president. The governor is just there like a house prefect, right? Under the senior prefect. If the prefect, if the school prefect say don't use cane on this the student, you should not. You understand me? Now, the Fulani politicians know that what the black Niger need is power to defend themselves and to be in units that can defend themselves. But the black politicians are not as wise to know. So all of them are thinking of election. They are planning election. They are giving you gari and cornflakes. Whereas that's not what you need. What you need is freedom.
Have you heard it? He said that the Fulani politicians, they know what they need. Religious issues. I have a video of one of our sisters talking to our people. A man came and was talking about Igbo Muslims. That is rubbish. There is nothing like Igbo Muslims. You cannot force people to accept your religion and you start claiming, because religion is another tool they want to use now to say that they are being marginalized Where? In Igbo land. Impossible. So this man is saying black politicians instead of Nigerian politicians. Everybody is afraid. At least you can see this man's age, that he is old enough to say things the way they are. Do not be economical with the truth. Say it. And that's what he's saying. The politicians, everybody is afraid of Fulani because Fulani is very swift with their hands. Akana wondi Fulani nko. Fulani bo originally Arabs, black Arabs with silky hair. But because of their violent nature, Arabs push them away. Fana Somali, obu ni ifunu gonye Somali, ne yanya nisi, fana Fulani bofu. Fa bu nwanne ifu smanda for the real Fulani. From childhood, fade jakuko, they will train them ibu madu, ne liano madu. So, this fear is what they put in you. You cannot talk because you are so scared. That is Fulani for you. So this is it. Politics, you play it your own way. Provided know your people first. If I am going to be the president of Biafra tomorrow, everything must be Biafra first or nothing. Even every negotiation must be in favor of my own people. Why is it that Mali is now falling? Because Emmanuel Macron is not giving up. He's not giving up. Or if on for France or for him alone. No, it is for the entire French people. So, as the leader or whatever anybody is, it is for the interest of your own people. Fulanis are fighting for their own interest. What is our own fight? What is our own interest? This is why you don't have to wait for Trump or Netanyahu or Russia or Germany or anybody. They are fighting for their own safety, for the safety of their people. This is it. They are all fighting for their own safety, for their own interest, for their benefit, for the benefit of their people.
At least $10 million confirmed U.S. lobbying contracts are now running. Former Trump administration officials, Nigerian government lobbyists, northern imams, foreign agents, conflicted advisors, and now even Russian state television are among those working to shield this regime from accountability. The real narrative is this: Nigeria is in the throes of an Islamic conquest.
Yes, that's the real narrative. Nigeria government is on Islamic conquest. That's all. Let me show you another video of another Yoruba man talking about that conquest so that you will all understand that what these elderly men saw is what some of you can sit down or stand up and you will not see.
We will not have the benefits until people go to the genesis of the insecurity. We will not have a solution. That is the genesis of the insecurity in Nigeria. It started. I keep quoting. I've quoted it so many times. Others have also quoted it, not me alone. In 1960, just barely 5 months after Nigeria got independence in October, in fact, in October, I think it was 12th October, 1960, the late Sadauno of Sokoto, Alhaji Samadu Bello, he said that this new nation Nigeria should be, that was the word he used, should be an estate of our great-grandfather, Usman Dan Fodio.
You people, you all know who he is talking about. Yes, Sister Love, the link is there now. Let me repost it. The link is there. Look at what this man is saying. 1960. Ndewo, freedom for Biafra. Thank you so much. This very man here,
And
he is telling you people the utterances of these Fulanis from the onset. Do not relax, my people. Fund your freedom. Do not wait for Trump or Netanyahu or Putin or the South Korean, North Korean guy or anybody. They are all working for the interests of their own citizens to protect their people. So these are elderly people that are telling the truth the way it is. In conjunction with what Mike Arnold is saying, conquest. And this man here is a retired honorable. He has worked in government. You can see that he's wearing Nigerian flag as his cap. I like to analyze every little thing that I see. Because if you don't do that, you will miss road. You will be seeing something and you'll be thinking is another thing. He is wearing this cap showing his allegiance to Nigeria. To me, that's what it is. They were my sister. So let us listen to him and analyze it.
we should never allow the change of power.
Good morning.
Good morning, Biafrans.
They were.
You want me to continue?
Okay, let us just listen to this, our daddy first.
He continued, the northern minorities we shall use as stepping stones, and the south we shall use as conquered territory, and we shall never allow them to rule over themselves.
Have you people heard it? That was the utterances of these Fulani jihadists. They came to conquer you. They came to make you their estate. They came to make you the conquered people. That's what Usman Dan Fodio, his first son, called Sadwana of Sokoto or Ahmadu Bello. In Nigeria, you have Ahmadu Bello University. In Lagos, you have Ahmadu Bello Way. Everything, they want to cover you. These are people who are visitors from Futajalon. They will come and be criticizing Igbo people. Oh, that Igbo people, oh, we are this kind of people, that when you bring them, because one English journalist asked him in 1952 when he traveled to UK, what do you have against the Igbos? Sadwana of Sokoto was saying this. Now, my people, these two things happening now. You are the indigene, and somebody is a visitor coming to tell you that your own brother, that all of you are neighbors. The Igbo, Yoruba, and the Hausa, three ethnic groups that a foreigner will come and tell you that your brother is this kind of person that doesn't want another person to stay. And that visitor is the one who wants to push all of you out and balance himself and go and bring his people. Are you not cowards? That's what this our daddy here is saying. Because we should be respecting people, elders. And I love the way Yorubas, they respect elders very, very well. Both their words and their age. They call it dobale. When you see an elderly person, you must dobale. That's what they do. So Biafrans, do not keep asking, oh, when is Biafra coming? How is Biafra coming? When you are not making an effort, we will call for town hall meeting, fundraising. You will not be there. How will Biafra come? Fall like a manna? I think the time that manna falls from heaven has gone. Look at the Sokoto children. This one I showed here. Alaji, English Alaji, said that it is not between the bandits and the military, but the youths of Sokoto. So let our youths do likewise. That's what I'm going to tell you. Our youths should do likewise. They should do likewise. Go ahead, my sister. Talk to Biafrans.
Okay. Biafrans in day one. You know, the truth must be told to our so-called youth. They are being pampered, and it's the fault of the adults. Any woman who loves her child so much that you don't want your child to cry, you don't want your child to scrape their knee, so you carry that child on your body all the time. You don't want to let the child crawl, you don't want to let the child try to stand and fall. You end up with a crippled child. And as time goes on, the child is growing and he never learned surviving skills. You yourself, the lovely mother, you are getting old. You end up having a crippled child and you are now an old lady. You can't carry the child anymore. And then you want to remind the child, oh, you're old enough to go do what? You never allow the child to grow. Growing up takes a lot of standing and falling down. It takes scraping your knee and don't stop trying to walk. That's why our youth now are just like Nyede, mashed potato. The only thing they know is how to spend the money. They have enough sense to figure out how to get money from Uncle Jack, Aunt Nikki, and Papa and Grandma, and everybody they can know their name. And they know how to spend it. Why don't they don't call America for instruction. They don't call Israel for advice on those things. But when it comes to figuring out how to survive, protect themselves from the Fulanis, they're spending their time calling others to come and help them. Who are you helping to do? Do you think that America don't have problem? Come to America. If you know their domestic problem, you will shed tears. Go to Israel, is the same thing. They will leave their own problem to come and solve yours while you're busy playing whatever you play on the phone. and marshalling out the latest style that you're going to buy, or where you're going to go eat in Kwabi with another person's money. Are you stupid? Why is it that you can't figure out how to fight the people who came all the way from their home to kill you in your own house? You leave them, all you do is to yell, Trump will come and help you, Trump. Is Trump owing anybody? Who has asked Trump, what is your problem? Who has asked Trump, do you have problem? Every day, morning and night, Trump come and help. What are you doing? Those young men you want Trump to send to come and help you, are they death proof? Oh, they come and die on your behalf so you can live forever. You lied. Figure out how to fight your battle. Figure out how to fight your battle. You are a human being. If you are in your room, a snake come into that room, are you not going to figure out how to kill the snake? Or you allow the snake to bite you and kill you? You people are intelligent, you claim. But your intelligence is only how to spend money, only to call for help. Your intelligence does not include figuring out how to solve your problem. There's nobody coming to rescue you. This is the honest truth. Okay? Somebody can sympathize with you, but that person doesn't owe you anything. They don't owe you anything. You see, the Fulanis, you guys claim they don't know anything. In 1804, their grandfather whispered to them that his objective is to conquer this territory and take it over. He tried, he did not succeed. He died in Benue. In 1960, his grandchild, Amadou Bello, reminded his brethren the instruction their grandfather gave them. That's why he made the statement, this new country formed will be their grandfather's estate.
Mm-hmm.
That is what we call intelligence. Your father, you see, when the world was world, when you say something, say, according to my father, according to my mother, according to my grandparents, that is the authenticity of what you're saying. Now that they tell you, go and notarize it, even if you're lying, go and notarize it, somebody will put a stamp on it and you pay them. It becomes truth. The notarization was saying, this is what my father told me. Because your father can lead you astray.
Or
And
lie
when your
to
father tells you something, it is nothing but the truth.
Mm-hmm.
And you follow it, you will not go wrong. You people are so intelligent, you don't remember that. That means your fathers did not tell you anything. Even the land your father left for you, you are surrendering it because you don't have any value for it. And then you have the nerve to call other people to come to your rescue. The people you laugh at, they wash their face with cow urine. They remember what their father told them. And they hang on to it with all the last breath in them. What did your own father tell you, Biafrans? Your father never tell you anything. Okay, your father didn't tell you anything. Let's agree. The piece of land your father left for you, because you have no value for what your father left for you. You have no value for your father. That's why most of you amend your father's name, add some letters that doesn't make sense until it doesn't have meaning anymore to your father's name. Some people even abandon their family name completely. When you do those things, where do you think your help will come from? Asị ọsọsụ nwata ya gbala n'ụlọ nna ya, o si elu ụlọ nna ya gbala ikwu nne ya, because those are places you go, no matter what, you will get refuge. Now, Fulani is pursuing you people out of your land. Where are you planning to run to? Have you sat down to ask yourself? Where will you run to when you are consciously surrendering the only thing your father left for you for strangers? Staying there yelling Trump will come, Netanyahu will come. Go and see the fight Israel is fighting. Are you helping them? You young men, that's why it's necessary to have young men in a society, because they are the strength of the society. You people should come together, figure out how you can disarm those people. They have gone, yes, but you can also do something. You were born there. That's your father's land. You know the ins and outs of that place. You know all the side streets. Instead, you people stay there. The foreigners come and live among you to study your environment, to know all your side streets, to know which side lead to where, so that they can tell their brothers and lead them. Why do you think they come and they take hold of the community, burn it down and do everything and walk away? Who is leading them? Who is their GPS? You people stay there, and all you can do is to cry. Continue crying. You might not be there to cry because they will kill you. All I'm saying to you people is, I see some saying, oh, if Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not released, they will not be able to come together. That they're coming together as a group depends on the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. It depends on the release of Mazen Simon Ekpa. You bought that idea, and you people have the gut to say it. Do you not remember that the reason they take your leaders is to disarm you? So assuming your leaders are dead, then what? Your unity depends on the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, depend on the release of... I was listening to some young man earlier today, and this is all that he was lamenting in that program. Oh, our unity depends on the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Our unity depends on release of Mazen Simon Ekpa. Okay, now they told you Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is life sentence.
And Simon.
Then what? He was even there saying, oh, his appeal is coming up in August, whatever. So that's the hope. So between now and August, have you asked yourself if you still be alive? That is on condition that they're releasing Simon in August. What is your guarantee that you will be alive till then, you that is hoping, what is your guarantee that Simon is going to come out instead of rehabilitating himself? He will come and talk on your behalf while you're loitering around. In case nobody told you guys, the idea behind they holding your leaders is to make sure that you scatter, is to make sure that you don't get your freedom. Take it to the bank. It is up to you to say, our leaders were fighting for us. We are their backbone. They were speaking on our behalf. So we have to continue to prove your enemy wrong. That way, when they see that it wasn't even your leaders doing the whole thing, that is you, the people. How many millions are you? Your leader is just two human beings. How many millions are you? That you are confirming to your enemy that your leader is all you have, that without your leader, your life has come to a halt. You are proving them right. He was there lamenting, oh, we lost our ground. We lost our ground. We lost our ground because they took away Master Simon Ekpa. We lost our ground. Are you not ashamed? You have two balls, just like your leader. Aleji isi ahụ ama ụtọ nsị. They just took your leader to see if you really believe in what they are saying, if they are really speaking on your behalf, and you are proving them right. Are you not stupid? He is there lamenting. I spent 2 or 3 hours listening to his garbage. I wanted to listen to see where it's going to end. Eh? And all of you are buying it wholesale. And you turn around and call yourself men. Then I was right. Because it was 2007, Easter, that I come to the conclusion that we don't have men. Because 3/4 of you guys don't act like men. You don't even act like strong woman, not to talk of men. You are a disgrace. Gather yourself, figure out. You people claim to be intelligent. Figure out how you can defend your territory. It is your right. It is your responsibility. It is not your leader. Now they took your leaders away. Your life has come to a halt. You're waiting for them to come out. Okay, Onyendu is life imprisonment. So when is your deadline? He's there lamenting, oh, they've taken over everywhere in the land. We don't even have one village that is under our control. Yeah. Crap. Look, gather yourself, figure out how you are going to defend yourself. Because it is you they will kill. Defend yourself in any way you can in their homeland. And the ones outside, stop fooling yourself. You are not going to have a home to go to if you don't come and join your government. You should be grateful you have a government. This government was the dream of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. That was his dream. That dream was accomplished under Mazi Simon Ekpa. That government is formed. That government is still alive as I'm speaking now. Under Mazen Ogechukwu Nkere. So you stop your childish, foolish behavior. I like Jack. I like that. Remember in the Bible when the Christian early first century Christians were lamenting, "I'm for Apollos, I'm for Paul." What did the apostles say? I plant, Apollos waters, but it is God that brings the increase. So stop claiming factions. Remember, is one common enemy, the Fulani. Remember, their objective is to keep you busy, making you like Jack and making you hate Harry, while they are taking over your land. Why don't you leave your brother? He's not your problem.
Oh.
Leave your sister. She's not your problem, dummy. They are not your problems. Your problem is that ragged person looking at you out there. Your problem is that person telling you there's a better Nigeria. Think about it. Since Nigeria got independence, assuming you had independence, that was the day they handed the key to the farmland over to Fulani. You call it independence. If it's through independence, why are you not free? You don't think. Why are you not free if you are really independent? Okay, since 1960 till today, this is 2026. Are you free? What's the evidence that you are free? Instead, you take pride in being the bulldozer. That was what Lugard said, that you people are going to be feeding the North because the North is poor. That was 1914.
Yes.
This is 2026. Is the North still poor or not? Are you still not feeding them? Monkey they walk, baboon they chop. You take pride. Oh, we built Kano, we built Lagos, we built Abuja, we built Katangora. What happened to your own home, Mr. Builder?
Yes. That's what they call walking like elephant and eating like cat.
You know, monkey they walk, baboon they chop. You take pride in being the national builder, and you are hungry. You are just as hungry as you're building other places. What do you get in return? They're killing you. They rape your women. That is supposed to be your pride. You know, they rape your women, they rape your mothers, they rape even your cat. If they get hold of your cat, they will rape it. That is to tell you that you don't want anything. Instead of you to see that, you are saying, I'm chief, so. Chief is not enough. You have high chief, you have middle chief, you have chief plus. The same people that are humiliating you in every form and shape are telling you where to pack your certificate. When are you going to get sense? Instead of you to come together and prove that you are the one that need the freedom, your leader is just your spokesperson, because there must be one person that will speak for the crowd. Everybody can't be talking at the same time. Nobody will hear each other. They are speaking on your behalf, and they are saying what you want them to say. How are you going to prove it if you go and lay down and say, oh, until my leader come out? Are you stupid? Look, I don't work in daycare center. I don't know how to put diaper. So I'm not pampering you. You know? I'm not a relative of an idiot. You asking a foreign government to come and help you. Do you think anybody is coming to help an invalid? Invalid, you impose on yourself. You must prove that you are worthy of freedom. Then somebody will come along and help you. If you can't do that, you stay there and cry until you run out of tears. Maybe your tears is a river Niger. It doesn't have an end. So you keep crying, okay, until your brain resets. I am not in the business of pampering you, begging you to get out of the sun. Are you stupid? If you are a true Biafran, and if you think somehow that you need freedom, get off your ass and work for it. Freedom costs energy. Freedom costs money. Stop thinking with your tears. Adabeti is there. Every morning she comes down. Do you think Adabeti don't have anything else to do? Do you think she's having fun? Now that you don't want anything that will make you sweat. It's too much. We can't do that. Don't you think this woman can say, I can lay on my bed. If I'm not going to sleep, let me just lay down there and stretch myself. It is her right. In case nobody said it, I am saying it. It is her right to lay on her bed, do absolute nothing. But she get up every day and she's talking to brick walls. Shame on all of you, called, especially the ones that say they are men. Those are the ones that piss me off more. That is your father's land that they left for you. The same land, you wouldn't even give your sister a piece because a woman is not supposed to earn a piece of land. Shame on all of you damn freaking men, useless to the core. I want you to get angry enough so you can defend yourself and stop being a wimp. Who are you crying to? You are a man. Donald Trump is a man. Netanyahu is a man. The people that you want them to send to you, they are all men. So what happened to your own man? Damn. Yeah. If you can't handle your life, go and die instead of being alive and be useless. Your grandparents are weeping in their grave. How did they end up with idiots? Some of you sell the land and use it and eat in Kwabi and drink. Useless to the core. What are you leaving for your own children? I want you to think. Go and sit down. If you feel like crying, cry. It might help clear the cobwebs in your brain. Do whatever you want to do, but think of yourself. Ask yourself, if you're the only human being left, is it true that you will be sitting down there, a Fulani man will come from God knows where and take over your land and pee on top of your grandparents' grave and you're still there? I'm not angry at the Fulanis. Life is survival of the fittest. If you cannot protect your own, then they will take it over. That's how life is. Since you have a fertile ground, you have everything that life needs, and you don't value it, then it is okay for them to come and take it from you because they know the value. My mother said that it makes no sense giving a piece of gold to anybody who don't know the value of gold. you know, and it's true. When I first came out here, this white lady gave me a very beautiful silk scarf, but it was narrow and long. I said, what can it be a scarf? I can't use it to tie my head. Idiot like me at that point. I didn't know the value. I threw it away. Do you know I've been looking for something similar to that scarf? I can't find it. That's the penalty for getting something you don't have the value for. So, Biafrans, if you don't value what God gave you, somebody else will take it from you. It is just natural because they identify it as something good. So you need to reset your brain. If you don't know how, ask God to help you reset your brain. He will, if you honestly ask him. Protect your land. Anyhow you know. Goliath did not use AK-47 to get down Goliath.
David.
Oh, David, my dear. Thank you. So don't tell me you don't have AK-47. Oh, you see the Fulanis have AK-47. You say you are a Christian. Go back to the Bible. Refresh your memory. When little David brought down the big Goliath, he did not use AK-47. So you don't need AK-47 to defend yourself. You can disarm them. You own the land. If you value your grandparents, call on your ancestors, ask them to help you. They will show you how. Stop being a lunatic. And if you're outside, contribute whatever you have, little bit or more. Support your government. You know, it pissed me off when that person was saying, oh, the only thing that we guarantee other foreign government to recognize Biafra is it depends on the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. It depends on the release of Simon Ekpa. Are you stupid?
Yes. Chukuma is just saying that bam, bam, bam. Look, let me ask Biafrans one question, please, my sister, for 1 minute. Let me ask you people, during the war, 1967, Ojukwu did not say, oh, where is Zeke? Where Michael Okpara? Where is Francis Ibiam? If I don't see you people, I'm not going to fight this war. Ojukwu stood his grounds. Just like this video I showed here now. Children of Sokoto, a village or a town in Sokoto, on the 22nd, that was the date that this incident took place. 22nd is like 7 days ago. Today is 27th, Monday. The same April, 7 days ago, children of Sokoto, they armed themselves and waited because they know that they are the target. They are the target of this Fulani. Whenever Gumi goes to all this Mali, Niger, to bring all these terrorists, he will water them in their grandfather's house at Sokoto, because the Caliphate of Sokoto said that they are his children. So Sokoto people are constantly facing this attack. What did the boys do? They went and equipped themselves. They are not waiting for anybody to come and fight for them. So now that Dim or Dumego Ojukwu fought and died, so we will go and exhume his dead body. Assuming Onyendu and our first prime minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, are dead, a man like Raphael Ajere will be waiting for them. Is he not a man? That's what Chukuma said here. That Van 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 said that unless Simon and Onyendu, is it not a shame that young men will be standing watching Kashim Shetima, Gumi, Pantami, and Malami bringing their rats? Because if you see all these tiny, tiny rats scaring you people away, those Sokoto youths, they did not wait for the government because they know that the government have compromised, that the governments are the one equipping these terrorists. And you are there. Now, born kancha, that you are waiting for Onyendu. So Onyendu can never rest. Or even Mazi Simon Ekpa. The last time he came on the court, I wept. All his hair has gone gray. Then after all this stress, in 6 years' time, that's when you are ready to rise up and fight for Biafra. Umu Biafra no. Kunienu je go n'egbe. Amasi na mụ na incite unu. Egbe bụ ife mmadụ je defend onwe. And all right unu bụ to defend yourselves. Onwere onye na-echefu Onyendu ma ọ na-eche Mazi Simon Ekpa. They have been teaching you and teaching you, indoctrinating you, telling you that our enemies are coming. So, Ainine Usazi, before 6 years, Fulani will just overrun your town. Ko Onyendu fakwuru 50 billion, wenye life sentence. And that life sentence is to sentence the whole Biafra. Then a young man who be Biafran, asigi no onye no n'ime nga. N'enu ndị nzuzu. Look at oge Mandela no n'ime. Or Mandela wepụtara onwe. Ụmụnne na-agba mbọ. Following his own teaching as well. Ifele ga-emegbu all of you. But gwana m onye mmadụ n'ụlọ nwanyị, ya nwa bụkwa this our PM n'ụlọ ya nwanyị. Ọkwa PM ya na-atụmakwara ya nwunye ime. So PM ga-eche before Onyendu bịa ọzọba freedom. Shameless people. Unulo na ya mara ife na-aga. Oh, this our PM Mazi Ogenkere n'ụlọ Raphael Ajele nwunye.
According to Raphael.
According to him. Oh, if then that man no gị nwanyị kịta ka ị na-achọ ọkụ ị ga-eji wee bọgbuo ya. Impossible. Mazi Ogenkere ban Igbo man. Onwelo right. He's a human being to fight for his people, to lead us. Etu a ife akunu kwuru oge Onyendu pụta. Ọ bụ nwa onye ka ọ bụ. Nka. Now, Mazi Simon Ekpa pụta. Gị nwa bụ Raphael Ajere were ọnụ gị si n'ọbe skama na Biafra ga-erisie. Kịta ife niile ọ kwadoro before pụọ ịbọsasị gị. Isi Elias come close. But that very day, Mazi Simon Ekpa, our first prime minister, introduced us to these lobbies. We all, the media team, we were all there clapping. Ejidere anya unu niile make sure ife niile ọlụ unu destroy ya. So for you to be suggesting, no until Onyendu no life imprisonment, then Mazi Simon Ekpa no 6 years before he bears over your freedom, shows that you are a liar. You are a pathological liar. You can be deceiving the air because the air doesn't talk, but not us. We are here. We are here. Anybody they lead there now with the right. Mazi Ogenkere abụrụ onye Fulani. Oburokwa na onye Yoruba nke o ji abụọ so onye Igbo and o nwere that right. Onye ndu asịrị ejidie today anyị chini aka enu. Mazi Simon Ekpa did not tell us if they catch me, let surrender until I come out. So if that is your wish, it will not happen. Biafra does not belong to any individual. It is for all of us. So as you have right to be deceiving those that are listening to you, Mazi Ogekere has right to keep taking us to the end of the road until Biafra comes. Obu nunu cho ka zo ya ka ama ya ka nzo unabia ka itie n'aka. What we are doing now, ụmụ Biafra nọ n'ụlọ, ife anyị na-eme kịta ga-ewepụta ma Maazị onye ndu ma Maazị Simon Ekpa, our first prime minister, ya ga-ewepụta fa. Ọ bụrụ this chọchọchọ fa nọ na their platform na-akọgheri ka ndị enwere ụbụrụ. N'enu onye dịka Malami, ọ bụrụ ndị ọgbọ Rafael Ajere, ọ bụrụ ndị ọgbọ ya, Pantami bụ ndị ọgbọ ya, Garuba bụ ndị ọgbọ ya, ejimeti fanọdụ de na-anyụnye nsi n'ọnụ, ọnọdụ na-achọ onye ndu ada ezu ike, onye ndu ada anwụ anwụ. Maazị Simon Ekpa, has he not done enough for you to learn from what he has done? But if any no put together, give vam out of anger and jealousy, because onye nwere ife ọ ga-enye mmadụ ọ na-ama ọnwụ, ọ na-esi ọnwụ. Ndị be anyị si na nkịta enwe ife abịa nwe mma ọnwụ, ọnwụ ka ọ na-amasị ife a. Ị na-esigharị ọnwụ. Even adị m sure na Rafael Ajere tọrọ Maazị Ogekere atọ, maka na nkata kute mmiri ifela na-eme ọba. I wee nọdụ na-achọ onye nọ na prison ka ọ pụta with all that pressure on him. Obiakwa bunie gị enu. Is it not laziness? Cowardice. Ife my sister no here na-ekwu si na ya bụrụ nurse, na ya ma bịa wenye unu papas. Spoon feeding you people. Your leader has been caught. Second leader caught. Then you don't want to support your third leader. In order na koeri. I can never hear any day Rafael Ajere na kpo Shetima mobu Malami. Okporo Simon. Okpo Onyendu. Okpo Ogekere. Just like this. Na koeri fe nwere isi. I don't understand that guy. Ndị be anyị unu ekwekwana ka this guy deceive unu. Ọ ga-adịkwa unu ka ọ dị oge nke ụwa zuru ike. Onye ọbụla fikwa isa n'anya, Fulani nọkwa nso. They are everywhere. They are everywhere. Unu na-eche onye ndu ike ada agwụ agwụ. Onye ndu ike ada agwụ agwụ. Every night fa na nwunye fa anaba. Onye ndu atọgbọrụ n'osisi. Maka bed ahụ a na-enyefe matras ada adịa. Na-ata afụfụ, ọtasị afụfụ ọbịakwa bunye gị n'isi. Is that not stupidity? Cowardice. That is their aim. If unu na-ezuzu kịta, nya bụ plan fa eji wee tinye these two people. Because Nigeria government knows that they can never reach Maazị Ogekere. Fa jee na America. Ọkwa Fabian Kenya abduct onye ndu, jee Finland to fa jee na America now. Jee tụọ Maazị Ogekere nga ka ifu. Let them do it. Ọ bụ na Nigeria mana fa nwelu balls in them. Let them go and get him in America. Useless people. My sister Biko, go ahead.
You see, there's something God instilled on every human being, including animals. That instinct. What became say, law of self-preservation. This generation, obulu na amanye law of self-preservation. Law of self-preservation now they may interpret as self-determination. You can't stay and watch another human being deny you life. You will do something about it. That's why you even go into armed struggle, because you have to do whatever it takes to make the other person understand that, hey, they're crossing the line and you are not going to allow it. So, if you are waiting for your leaders to come out, that means you don't understand that natural law. God gave it to you. It's not outside you, it's inside you. The same way you have to respond to the feeling of hunger. You go and find something to eat. Even if that thing is not enough to fill your stomach, it is something. You put it in your stomach to preserve yourself. So that somebody see from God knows where, say, oh, your grass is so good. It's very soft. It's good from our cow stomach. I need your place. Gikweta go onyi beribe. Gikweta. Ibru nwoko. A man, say, oh man, your wife looks so beautiful. Can I sleep with your wife? Okay, say, oh yeah, go ahead. Is that true? Another crazy woman is saying, goes baka say, hey, Grace, I really your husband is so handsome. I really love your husband. Can I sleep with your husband? They say, oh yeah, go ahead. Is that the way we live life? No, what I'm saying might sound ridiculous. I want you to see that your behavior is just as ridiculous as what I just said. Lonye Fulani say, like the grass in your area is better for the cow to eat. Ya kpọrọ nama abịa, nama tacha ihe kọrọ n'ubi. That sounds good to you. Then bring your wife out and hand it over. Bring your husband, hand it over. Then we know how stupid you really are. But if you cannot do that, now you really understand you cannot allow them to take over your land. You just can't do it. If you love them dearly, and if you don't eat nama meat, you can't go to bed. Why don't you just move over there where they are and live in peace and leave Biafra territory alone? Because the truth is that Biafra territory is not going to contain all of us. It's not going. You see, they thought Owazirike was losing his mind when he came back and revived Biafra issue. So they got him out of the way. Did they know that Mazen Namdekan is at the corner there? Is going to do more than Owazirike? They didn't. They said, okay, here comes this one. This local preacher, let's get him. They got him. Did they know that's another crazy one called Simon Ekpa at the corner? That one understands trigger better than anything else. Now they took him out. So that shows you that they have misplaced priority. They are focusing on your leader. But it is up to you to prove beyond any reasonable doubt that it's not that leader they're looking at the wrong person. That it is you, the Biafrans, are the real crazy people. It is you, the Biafrans, that really need freedom. Now that they got Simon Ekpa out of the way, they see this one that don't even have time to talk. You know, Simon was there, la bamba. Onyenke, anaga bamba. The only thing on my boy Korowapa, Chewi Hula, Washington. Whatever he do there, come back and look for them. They can't get him, even if they can. Who told them that that's the end of it? No. There are too many people. You see, that's why Biafra is a complete nation. We have people at all spectrum. Each one them water, you find them in Biafra land. Each one them they are there. Each one them another cha. They are there. And we still have dumb people too. So Biafra wulo onyeze, hobula choro no n'ime. But like the book of Ecclesiastes said, there's a time for everything. Ndị Igbo sịrị ihe ọbụla nwere oge ya. Mgbe ikpe ekpere, ndị nke ahụ laikiri ikpe ekpere, ahịchala ụzọ ha ekpe ekpere. Mgbe o rukwara nke ịpịakasị anya, ndị ekpere unu ga-anọ na corner. Just be quiet, wait for your turn. Apịakasịa ya, ọkwasịrị onye ibisasị akọkasịa. Mana ọkwado ya bụ onye nwere ha la akọka. That is the life. So, this time is the time of mpịakasị isi. If you can do it, go ahead. If you can't, support those who can. You must fall into a group. If you look at group by all means, okay? If you think that's your gift in life to talk rubbish, go ahead. You see, Chiamaka, if he's a man, why would he be alive and allow a fellow man to do what he's supposed to do? Yes. Look at how he talks. Does he talk like a man? Why would any right-thinking woman be near him not to talk of being a wife? So those people listening to him and buying into his ideas and his crap, I don't even know if you people are not worse than him. So why are you people internalizing his crap? You people are making him important. Even onye ndusa ha ga form or 1,000 men and all this foolishness. Obu onye mere agree to that. Bonyi beribe. Because if you are normal, you should have known your leader before today. You should have known what your leader can say and do. So that when somebody come and say, oh, your leader said, you said no. That will never come out of my leader because I know my leader. That's why I don't even believe in they deceive you. While they're deceiving you, what are you doing? Ibu Baba's chair, whichever way they turn you, you swing. No, why would an adult come and boldly say, oh, they deceived me? What were you doing when they were deceiving you? Are you an idiot?
Thank you.
You know, you must be more than an idiot. Baba's chair. If you don't know what Baba's chair look like, go to the place where they cut hair. Go to where they cut hair. Go and watch the Baba, watch the person they are cutting the hair. You see that he doesn't even tell the person to turn. All he do is to push the chair. The chair will swing whichever direction. Is that what you are? And then you call yourself a human being, you're a disgrace to human race. Ndị nke asị Ngozi deceive room, ndị nke asị man and group ya deceive room, ndị nke asị Nki deceive room. Oh my holy cow, what are you doing? Get some brain. Get some brain. You see, at this time, we don't have room to entertain idiots. If you honestly believe you're an idiot, sit at the corner, but please be quiet. Don't make noise there, because your noise even is interfering with our peace. When the food is cooked, we call you. Biafra is here. When you hear the, how they say, whatever they say, and then somebody will say, good morning, Biafrans. Then we come and wake you up. Even if it involves throwing some water on you, we throw water on you to make sure you wake up. You come and join. But meanwhile, if you're not the type, go and rest. Sleep. We will not charge you for not contributing. But you will be punished for destroying what we are doing. You must be punished. There will be no because in our dictionary, anything. We read the soul that sinned shall die. Get it? If you want to help, come and help. If you don't want to help, still well and good, because not all the fingers hold the object at the same level. Go and sleep. We will forgive you. Yes. When you are asked, did you help? You say, no, I didn't have the strength. We will forgive you. Yes. But we will not forgive you if you're a destroyer.
Yes.
If you're a destroyer, look, both God and the devil will team up. Like Nigeria, we say, joint task force. They will team up together to come and punish you. And we will punish you to the maximum. There will be no deduction, no if, but when. So you take your pick. He who has ear, let him hear. Adhajisike, thank you for giving me the chance.
Always. I will always do that. You are me and I am you. Our brother concurred, James, he concurred to what you said. He said, Madam Ajere, vam is wherever the wind blows. Who sells to the highest bidder?
Yes, so.
Biafra, Biafra, poverty can lead to anything. Wretchedness can do anything to somebody. You don't have to tell people that you are wretched. Your attitude, your conduct, yes, your conduct shows whether you are rich. Rich abrokwa kebolo the biggest or the highest. When you are very wretched in mind, in thinking, it will show. It will show. For Vam to be telling Biafrans that it is only when Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes, or when our first Prime Minister, Mmeji Buagu, comes, that Biafra will come. That is either life sentence of Onyendu or 6 years. While Fulanis, ndị ọgbọ Vam, Gano, na-ekpolu Fulani, wee na-infiltrate our land. What does that show? Okwasi anyị no Mazi Oge Nkere nụnyere nwanyị. Kịta Mazi Oge Nkere abụrụzi mmadụ. Onye nzuzu. Biafrans, Mazi Oge Nkere bụ a true Biafran. Ọ bụrụ onye Fulani. So he is overqualified to rule us, to lead us, and he is doing it. What are you people not seeing now? So, Vam anybody, Ibiagwaye. Oh, in fact, or the mentally bankrupt. Onwere ife di ya n'isi. Onwere ife di ya n'isi. Vam to tell anybody, oh, let us wait until Onyendu comes. So Onyendu will just be there, working all his life, and nobody will deem it right to work with what they have been teaching us. Then you people will think of Mandela. Mandela was inside, and his brothers and sisters, his followers, worked so hard, and he came out. Then we have to listen to Vam for Onyendu to come out, or Mazi Simon Ekpa before Biafra comes. Is that no stupidity and cowardice? We Biafrans, we are not cowards. Do you Biafrans know why we wear Ishiago? We wear Ishiago because Ago is an animal that lives in the bush, but he does not eat grass. We eat fresh meat, powerful energy that God gave us. When are we going to exhibit it? So, onye na-ege Vam ntị, si onye anwa, Vam ama anyụ anwụ. Onyu anwụ agba ya. O nwere ife ọ ga-eme. He is a nobody to what we are doing. Onye ka ọ bụ, a wretch. A wretch. Ọ maka na anyị nọ na struggle. Ine mmadụ anyị ga-ama background onye anwa. Onye agụ ka ọ bụ. Even this PM oge nkere, oh ya nụnyere nwanyị. Nye ego. He said it. I'm not the one saying it. But I'm just, buttressing on that point. Kunu man onye na-agụ n'okwu na onye agụ. Ọ bịara iji Biafra wee mee content. Content creator. Ọ ife ọ bụ. Agụ na-egbu unu ne ya anya now. Everywhere has gone grey. Stress. Because ọ dị enwetezi ego from Mazi Oge Nkere. Onye agụ. Please, my people, I'm sorry. Mazi, okay, go ahead. Minister Totti, you are appreciated. Let Mazi, okay, just go because he came while I was talking. Thank you.
Madam, am I coming out, please?
Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, Wada Ndewo. I greet you all, honorable Biafrans, and Ndiama, Wada Love Ndewo. I greet every one of you.
Mazoke
Ndewo. Yes, I heard you, and one of a few interactions you placed on just got my attention. Just let me just add a little bit into it. Wada Betty, because GC, my dear, you are doing great. Doing great. I don't know what we have done without you. You are actually making a great lot of impact into this awareness to our people, even though number for another annoying, it seems that every one of them are identical. But well, what can we do? We just have to continue doing what needs to be done. Yes. What caught my attention and what I love submission earlier on is the issue of people still coming out saying, I like this, I don't like that, I like this person, I don't like the other person. There is a word that said that intelligent ones don't allow themselves be dragged into furnace. Why should you allow yourself, your freedom, be determined by another person? Does it make sense to us that the happiness, the freedom you are going to earn afterwards, you are not getting it for that other person? The enjoyment, the benefits that falls out of it, your decision, your fight for it, it is not this other person that is going to benefit, that is going to enjoy it. Why must somebody's action determine your resilience, determines your decision to fight for your happiness, for your freedom? That is the foolishness, the highest level. Because it doesn't make sense. And I keep saying it every now and again. What happens in this freedom agitation? What happens in should not even play any role in our personal lives. What we like, what we want, should not be the role. Should not be the question. It is what should get us Biafra. Whatever thing that will get us our freedom is what we must go for, and not who said this and how, whose face is this, how is this person's head shape. Things that are irrelevant, things that makes no sense. Biafrans, we keep saying we are intelligent. We know it all. But it beats me every time when I keep on hearing people making references over things that shouldn't bother even.
Go ahead. Hello, Mazi. Okay. Hello, Mazi. Okay. You are not coming out. You are muted.
I'm not coming out.
Go ahead. We are
Okay,
just.
sorry. Yes. So each time we keep making the same mistakes that have continually kept us in this dredge. The first mistake, we know it. What was the intention of the enemies, the Nigerian, that got our Onyendu kidnapped, taken down there? Of course, their intention was not to play around and watch us get what we want. Their intention was not to get him in Nigeria, start feeding him, and allowing lawyers and all the celebrities to be paying him homage or visit. That is not their intention. Their intention is to end, to stop what you so dearly want, wish, which is your freedom. Knowing this, why should we then be playing to their chagrins, to be playing to their dictates? Why should we be dancing to their dictates? The same thing that we know the enemies want us to do, scatter, infighting. In disarray, we now throw in the towel, tell them, yes, because you've got the head, we are down, we surrender. When it is even the time that we should even come out worse, harder, to hit them, to make them realize that they are wrong. the same scenario happened. It happened again, and we still continue in that same footstep. We still continue to dance to their likings within a space of a few years. Not to say that maybe it has taken a longer time, maybe it's no longer the same people or the same generation, or we need to refer to history to readdress or learn how it happened, what went wrong. These all things happened before us within a space of few years. How can we forget so easily? And now many of us are so brave, jumping from one platform to another, looking for gossip, just gossips, gossips, gossips. When these things makes no impact into winning us our freedom, we should remove any form of sentiment in whatever thing we do. What we like, what we personally like or dislike should not play any role in your decision to fight for your freedom. It cannot work. We must put these things aside. We must put it behind us. How the other person looks, how what he said, all the things that makes no sense. Now, sorry to even mention this young man, because I hate to mention name, because honestly, I don't even ever open or even like to listen to him, because I have nothing to learn from from his utterances. So I don't even open close. Even if I see him, I scroll. The speed that I use to scroll over it, it's just as if he is so inconsequential that I hate even to see him. Why should anybody even bother himself, spare 5-10 minutes to listen to the garbage, empty things that makes no sense, irrelevant things?
Sometimes
Somebody who cannot,
you do that. You don't take out your focus on your enemy.
yeah, no, I mean those that take him serious. Not that.
Mazi, okay, it's not even him, because he's already in the dustbin way before today. It was this one that I don't know if he went with Ngozi, the one that called Chuk's survival.
They are
They're all in the same. He's the one lamenting this morning.
Okay. They are all the same. That one is even that one is even I don't know where I placed him, because it's one of the greatest disappointments in the whole thing. I thought he's even reasonable. That's somehow, but it's like there are those that so desperately need a recognition or to be seen. I'm dining and whining with doctors and professors, things like that. All those garbage. That is just what interests many of them. Those who are belittled and always feel belittle themselves from birth and remain belittled. That is the problem many of them have. And that is what influenced them into being wherever, jumping from here to there, just, seeking attention, to be seen, to be a reference. Yeah, I saw him with there. He is there or there. No, but they refuse to know that you don't align yourself with somebody that you know is shallow, empty. But all those things don't count to them.
Hello, Mazi, okay. Minister Totti, please go ahead. Hello, Minister Totti, are you close?
Yeah, please give me a minute. Please, a minute, please.
Okay,
I'll be back.
okay. Biafrans, you see what we are here doing. Let me explain myself once again. Media team is not a place where you
Believe in
go.
one or so many things. What we do, the agitation for freedom, can never be static. It can never be channeled through a particular means. You must be flexible. Flexible in a sense that whenever your enemy plays a tune, you must be willing, ready to adjust, readjust. That even if even if you have made 1,000 promises or a plan or stated a plan how to do a thing, once you see that your enemy have countered you through that means, you must readjust. You must even readjust whether you already have a blueprint on what to do or not. That is the best way to get your freedom. You can never say because this thing have been outlined so and so and so and so, therefore we must maintain that lane. No. Even today, if you anywhere, any company, if you go out now to seek for a job, for many that may be that are in this field, the first thing, one of the basic things they will ask you is, are you flexible? That flexibility means, can you adapt, readapt, adjust to all conditions? And once you meant was, once you said you are not, you've lost that. Because any position, any situation today on earth requires you to be flexible. You're ready to change at any time. And that is the greatest thing we need. We can never say it must be done this way and stick to it. If you stick to it, that will be the easiest way for your enemies, your opponents, to cage you in. So if you are still buying this idea that this thing was given to, or this blueprint was given to us so by so and so person, therefore we must maintain that, you are in a wrong lane. You're making a big mistake. Be willing, be ready to adjust. That is the key word. Many are missing on this. Now, today, sorry about the recent happenings about this law you mentioned earlier. I still cannot fathom how this person that is so critical against Onyendu Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, the Neka, because remove that Lolo. That is, I don't know how she got that attached to her name. I don't like adding that Lolo. I'm going here Lolo to. I don't add that into her. I don't affix that to her name. Imagine such a person. When she came out, first thing, she started praising Onyendu Mazen Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes.
To hurt him. Praise him. Then many. I don't even know why. Even from that onset, she never endeared to me. I never. That's but it's just one of the things, one of the life-giving natures. But I never buy that deceitful approach he used. Within a time, what happens afterwards? Maybe or certainly because Onyendu refused to take her ill advice. Then she came out and brought out herself openly. Now, we know her stand today.
Yeah.
We know the stand of the DOS.
Mm-hmm.
Now, recently, or a few days ago, how come that the same person so critical against your leader, Onyenduma Nnamdi Kanu, we collaborate, we pay in an interview with the wife of that person you claim is your leader?
They
And
are
then
all working for Fulani. Governors are recruiting these people. Governors recruit Ohaneze, recruit Ngozi's People's Club. Anything that Fulani, that is why that man I showed earlier said that Fulani have more political sense than other people.
yes,
They can
exactly.
use your brother, anybody available to them, they will use you against what you are planning to do. All these things going on now. You
So,
see,
yes,
since Nigeria government knew about Breji, all they are working hard now is to bring their customers, which is DOS, the ones that are still calling themselves IPOB, this and that, and China Sanworu, all of them, to work against Breji.
so,
That's what they are
yeah,
trying to do.
yes, exactly. So the point I want to make here is it is obvious that this woman is never for our freedom. She is never for Biafra
And she said
freedom
it. She said
because
that I'm not IPOB member. She
yes,
said
and
it.
she's not IPOB member. And the coming out openly to grant this misleading kind of interview with the person we know has fallen out of favor with Onyendo being the Uchechi and so on. Make a lot of derogatory and I don't even know the best word to use, but let's
Yeah.
just
Derogatory
leave that
statements.
as it is.
Yes.
So now, what I want to
Comments.
point out there is, as we're supposed to know that our enemies are not stagnant, folded their arms and watching us progress. They are doing things also to make us remain scattered, to continue being in this disarray. That is what they are actually continually doing, because they know that there is somehow disunity among us. So they are making sure that this thing continues. And it is our duty, our responsibility to make sure that they do not win in this battle,
They will never win.
disorganizing us. So if you are here, if you are still listening to this, know that you are not supposed to keep on dancing to the dictates of your oppressors, because they are still beating the drum for many of us.
They will not win.
Being undecided, remaining on the fence means you are not resilient. You are not what you think you are. You may be claiming to be 100 men. You as 100 man, what is your objective now? What have you to achieve? Where have you been? What role have you been playing before now? And to claim now that yes, it is now all and all 100 men or whatever. The next thing to know is like you mentioned earlier, or also Mother Betty, about Mandela. We can never compare Mandela's use Mandela to compare to our situation, Onyendu and our ex-prime minister, because the things that played out during Mandela time, Mandela was not misled. He was not misinformed. He was getting a proper and accurate information from his people. Unlike what is happening today, I've not seen anybody that have access to our leader and to Prime Minister Simon Ekpa that have been furnishing them with accurate and correct information. That is why maybe why they are making the mistakes that they are making also, because they are not being given a direct accurate information. And without accurate information, they are being misled. Take, for example, this Lolo Neka was one of those that also met him in Sokoto. Imagine what she might have told him. The lawyers, all of them, from Jima Jimofo, Jima Kode, Okpara, and all of them, I don't see any one of them giving our Onyendu the proper information of what is playing out and who is doing what, who is committing what in Biafra land. Including Kano, even Kano Takano is even worse. So I don't see any of these people ever passing accurate information to these people. That is their problem. And that is our problem.
Very true. Very, very true.
So Mandela issue is quite different because the Winnie then was deep into the struggle. All those in the ANC parliament, they all have access to be meeting him while in prison and giving him the right information. So even if he was leading them from prison, because he was being fed right and on ground what is happening and who is what. Unlike now, what is happening to us. So let us not compare that scenario to them. This is just a basic fact of
it's
what
about
is
leadership, not the background of the cases. Our case is different from South Africans. I'm talking
exactly.
about leadership. When you have a leader and the person is not around, how you handle your situation. Do you understand me? The scenarios are quite different.
They are quite different, and with this basic knowledge of the medium of reaching out to them, and okay, imagine in Nigeria, who have anyone from within us ever have the access to meet Onyendu, even Simon Ekpa? None. So all those that have that access have ulterior motives, have different narratives which they have been furnishing according to their interest. So please, Biafrans, let us not continue making these mistakes. You should not allow anybody dictate your resilience, dictate your willingness, dictate your resolution, what to do. There is one word, one philosophical sentence that said that you should disagree with the things that eat you. If you don't, you have yourself to blame. You should be the one to disagree with the things, those things that eat you, and not any other person. We also have it that in our adage, as a grown-up man, even if your father married for you, he's not going to tell you or teach you how to maintain a harmonious life or a family, or teach you how to live. You have to build your household.
It's true.
So why should you now continue waiting until Onyendu or Simon Ekpa tells you what to do, how to do, and when you are the one outside free? We should stop that nonsense. It doesn't work. Please, Biafrans, your freedom is in your hand, not in the hands of any other person. And you are not getting it for me. I am not getting it for you. Nobody is getting getting this for another person. It's all for our resolve and maybe the next generation that we don't even know, that are yet unborn. We only want a good and sounding nation, just like the places where we are domiciled. We came all out here and see a functional system, functional environments, functional societies. That is what moved so many of us to think, yes, this thing can be brought home to where we come from. It's a good gesture. And those living in a diaspora, you still don't want to queue in. Know that you have yourself enslaved yourself, your next generations, children unborn, and grandchildren. You have yourself sent them out to eternal slavery, because after you, none of them will have interest to go back to that place where you come from. And you think you own buildings, you own houses everywhere, and you are in diaspora. When Fulanis will take over their land, those places you think you own will never be yours.
Yes.
When Fulanis occupied everywhere, that place you think you have people overlooking for you, you have caretakers, don't be surprised. You go back then and you meet Musa, Garoba, whatever, and they will be telling you they don't know you. What will happen? You will be Kwacharaka Tiere Okukake.
Thank you. Thank you
Biafran. Thank
so
you,
much.
Wada. Please,
Thank you for your
Diko.
submission. I hope that our Biafrans have heard you. Ndị be anyị nọ n'ụlọ, unu ga-esonye n'ife anyị na-eme. Ọ bụrụ everyday a na-akọ akụkọ ụlọ, alụọ ụlọ alụrụ ụlọ, ebuo container, eburo container. Ị ga-ekwugodo about your life first. Your life first. Thank you so much. Minister Totti, are you free now?
Yes, I'm free now. Yeah. Am I coming out, Minister
Yes,
34?
yes, you are.
All right. Thank you very much, Minister Betty. Greetings. Greetings, Minister Okay and Minister Love or Lopa. Greetings to dear friends all over the world. Yeah, thank you for this opportunity, Minister Betty Ford. You know, everyone that have spoken here today have really, spoken well, and I believe that our people are listening to everything that is coming out from the media of the Biafra Republic government. And I also want to use opportunity to salute our present Prime Minister in the person of Mazi Ogechukunke, His Excellency, for all his wonderful work. And I still want to make him understand something. If he's hearing the sound of my voice in this program today, is that he should stand strong and continue to stand in on the path of truth. That part of truth that have been vindicating him all this while, despite all the sabotage, despite all the false narrative. But we all know there's a saying that goes by, is only the truth that stands the test of time. And then the truth that he has been standing upon all this while have really stood the test of time. And today, what is happening? Everybody wants to be in Biafra Republic government in exile. Everybody is now envious of the Biafra Republic government in exile. Even those that fled, and then went away to open their own humanitarian organization, still claims to be in charge of the Biafra Republic government in exile. But we all know the Prime Minister that is currently leading the Biafran people through the Biafra Republic government in exile is no other person than His Excellency Mazi Ogechukwu Nkeri. So, yeah, something, anyways, the days are getting interesting. The days are getting quite interesting. And I want all Biafrans to, activate their mental toughness and that discerning spirit in them, for them to be able to, understand the handwriting on the wall. Although we have been saying this, that the reason why you see all these splinter groups all over the places is because of the Biafran Republic of 1990. These splinter groups were created to demoralize and to destroy the Biafran Republic of 1990. Everything, every one of you are seen out there, all in the name of Biafra, that is not in accordance with the charter and bylaws of the Biafran Republic of 1990 are all distractors. And they were intentionally put in place to keep distracting we, the Biafran people, because the only way your enemy can be able to destroy you as a people is to continue to be dividing every one of you. And then the popular tactics that governments normally use for their oppositions is divide and conquer.
Exactly.
That's the popular in all politics, in all government parastatals. The easiest weapon you can use against your opposition or your enemy is divide and conquer. Because a divided house cannot stand. But we, the Biafran people, we outsmarted the Nigerian terrorist government. And that is why you see them crying so bitterly, working so hard, desperately, putting out splinter groups, to be coming out on social media, to distract our people, to take our eyes out or off from the ball. And then we outsmarted them and we established a government in exile that is legally recognized by the Justice Department of America and also the international community. And now the reason why I'm talking about the Biafran Republic government in exile is because when Minister Oke was giving his submission, he said something about the ANC party in South Africa. Because if you ask a common man or maybe just a normal man today, that if you ask that man or that woman a question like who liberated South Africa from apartheid, 80% or 90% will tell you it's Mandela. No, Mandela did not liberate South Africa from apartheid. And then what I want to do here today is to set the record straight for every one of us to understand something, that our freedom is not being tied to anybody, but our freedom is in our hands. And the reason why I want to do this thing is for you to understand why we keep saying your freedom is in your hands. And the mistake we made as a people when this whole fight for freedom started was we as Biafrans having this emotional attachment to our leaders. And that thing is not doing us any good. And that is why we all need to go back to the book. Let's go and study. Let's go and see how other people did their own before they succeeded. Let's go back to the archive. Let's go and read. Let's go and study how people that did their own in the past, how they did it and became successfully in all that they did. Yeah, Minister Oke said something about the ANC party, of which we all know. ANC is a political party in South Africa today. And this ANC was first created as a primary government in exile. You can do your research, what I'm telling you. ANC was not created as a political party when South Africa was liberated from apartheid. No. ANC was created primarily as a government in exile, of which the head office is based in, the offices were based in Tanzania and Zambia between 1960 and 1990. This African National Congress ANC operated as the primary government in exile that helped liberate South Africa. Mandela did not liberate South Africa. So don't tell anybody that a man in captivity will give you freedom. How can someone, just for example, now I lock your gates and I took the key away? How can you free yourself? You cannot free yourself except I bring that key and free you, or maybe somebody overpowered me and take that key from me and come and open that gate for you before you can be able to come out from that captivity. This African National Congress ANC party fought so hard for the freedom of South African people. And when Mandela, who was one of the leaders, they did not listen, they created a government in exile, the way we now have a government in exile. They did not fight as a group. They did not fight as a mere organization. This ANC was primarily created as a government in exile, and their offices are in Zambia and Tanzania. Just like our head office today, the Biafran Republic government in exile is in Baltimore, in Maryland, in the United States of America. That was how ANC was established. And when Mandela was imprisoned in 1964, Oliver Tambo Regina took over leadership under the Biafran Republic government in exile. They did not wait for Mandela to come out from prison. They did not come together that they should contribute money to fight for Mandela to come out because their freedom is with Mandela. Because anytime you agree that your freedom is with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that means you have been imprisoned by your enemy, because it is your enemy that is holding back your leader. Do you think something that they did not allow him to do a free man is something they will not allow him to do as their captive? Exactly. Do you think that is possible?
Not.
Because I want us to open our brains. The Nigerian government have to go all the way from Nigeria to Kenya to kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and now that they have Mazi Nnamdi Kanu under their custody, you now think Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not be under their custody and give you Biafra? This one, everybody is now shouting 100 men, 1,000 women everywhere. Just in fact, it's so disheartening that at a time and age like this that we currently are, people will still be thinking myopic, in a myopic way. Some people still have this Stone Age way of thinking. Who told you that an individual can give you freedom? Mazi Ogechukwu cannot give you freedom. Our first Prime Minister, Mazi Samonekpa, will not give you freedom. Even our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, cannot give you freedom. Even now, that is even inside. All these things that you are seeing is a way to destroy the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria. Today, Aloy Ejimako is now parading some of the so-called 100 men on social media, and the Nigerian government are just watching them. The Nigerian government is not doing anything. You think if those people are serious people, the Nigerian government will allow them? Some, you will say, some flew all the way from America. Some flew all the way from all over the country. You think if those people are serious people and Aloy Ejimako is serious, they will not pick those, DSS will not pick those people up. They flew from America, they landed in Abuja airport, or they land in Lagos airport. They from Lagos airport, they went to Sokoto, they just watch all of them. And Aloy Ejimako will come out and show you, this is one of the 100 men, we are going now to visit our supreme leader. If you think that what those people are doing is serious, do you think the Nigerian government will just be sitting and be watching them? Okay, 100 men. Do you think if this 100-man project is something serious, the Nigerian terrorist government will just be sitting down, see them parading themselves all over social media, parading themselves in Sokoto and Abuja, parading themselves everywhere in the world, talking about 100 men, and the Nigerian terrorist government will be looking at them? If you think that what they are doing is serious, the Nigerian government knows, and the Nigerian government is the one behind everything that you are seeing. And that is why they will not say anything.
Yes.
They will not do anything. They are the one bankrolling all this trajectory that you're seeing everywhere. They are the one. We all know when already some of us in diaspora, an embargo have already been placed on us that we cannot even cross Muritala Mohammed International Airport. You think if our prime minister today, Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere, step his feet in Muritala Mohammed Airport today, do you think they will not arrest him? But some people that are claiming to be 100 men are flying through that airport. When they flew in, they will flew out, and nothing is happening to them. And you think the Nigerian government doesn't have intel or have a full understanding of what they are trying to do. So you listening to all these distractors only means one thing, that you don't need freedom. Now, in 1964, when Nelson Mandela, who was one of the leaders of ANC, was imprisoned, Oliver Tambo led the external mission building international support and strengthening the movement from exile. The way our current prime minister is leading the Biafran people through the Biafran Republic government in exile. Oliver Tambo led the external mission building international support, the way the Biafran Republic government in exile today is building international support in the United States of America with congressmen and women. I want to make you understand how ANC fought for the liberation of South Africa from apartheid. They did not wait for Mandela to come out. They did not put their chaplet inside water and started praying only. They moved with the nation under that government that they came together to create, which is the ANC. Although later, just like what is happening now, it later happened then. There's some people came up too. You understand? So those that the apartheid government brought out to distract the Biafran people, the South African people. They did everything possible to bring down this ANC the way these people are not doing everything possible to bring down. They use every tactics that you are seeing today in Nigeria, the tactics that the Nigerian government, all the emotional blackmail, all the psychological warfare that they are using. They will tell you, oh, they don't think this thing will happen. Come, let's fight for a good government. No, everything happen. Go and read history. Whatever that is happening today in this our liberation movement happened in South Africa. We are not the first people. Yes. But that government that was put in place was maintained by Oliver Tambo and his parliament. He continued the mission under the template of the South African people, building international support and strengthening the movement from exile, the way Ogechukwu Nkere today is strengthening this movement from exile. So anybody that is telling you today that somebody in captivity will give you freedom, we, the Biafran people, the momentum that we put into this liberation movement under the Biafran Republic government in exile is what we free our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our first prime minister. Anybody telling you otherwise, the person is just deceiving you. And this ANC, they led the liberation struggle. They lobbied internationally and negotiated the end of apartheid. Did you hear what I said?
Yes.
For them to be able to sustain the liberation struggle, they lobbied internationally. And what is the Biafran Republic government in exile doing today? They are lobbying internationally. And this lobby of African National Congress is what now led to the end of apartheid, leading to the first democratic election in 1994. Because it is only a government that can be able to negotiate your freedom internationally between governments. Groups cannot go there to negotiate your freedom. It is only a government, a well-recognized government. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot go to Washington DC today and stand and say, "I'm the supreme leader of the Biafran people. Give me freedom." No, but where you have to play on. Nobody will. When he was still out here with us, now he normally says it. Before the idea of opening a Biafran Republic, a government in exile came into place. In some of his programs, he used to tell us that anytime he takes the Biafran issue to EU, everybody will just stand up and walk away. Whenever he takes the matter to America, everybody will just stand up and walk away because he is not following the political template on how to get freedom. Yes.
Yeah.
And that is where the idea of a Biafran government in exile came up. He now looked around. He said he needed 100 men, but he can be able only to get 15 until our first prime minister now came up. We all now put hands together, supported our first prime minister the way we all are expected to support our present prime minister as well. Because he did not do it alone. Without our support, he will not achieve those things that he achieved in his own time before he was, unjustly imprisoned in Finland. He was able to achieve those things because we, the Biafran people, supported him. And I believe he will be happy to hear that we are also supporting Mazi Ogechukwu Nke, because they know and they understand the weight of the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria. And that is why some group of people are not trying to manipulate the voice or the words or the stand of our supreme leader to deceive our people. Our freedom is already here. The Biafran matter is already being discussed in Washington, D.C. Anybody that feels that maybe he loves Biafra and he needs Biafra, what the person needs to do at this point in time is to support what the Biafran Republic government in exile is doing. Your supports are needed. We don't need any other thing. Everything that we need to get this freedom is already in place. We already have a defined territory. We already have a map that constitutes 40 states of Biafra. We already did our referendum. Over 50 million votes that say yes. We already have a formidable defense force. We already have our law, which is the charter. And this law, this charter has been introduced to the international community. We all saw videos and pictures when our prime minister now, when he was the finance minister, when he was, going to Washington D.C. to give those congressmen and women those charters. The idea of giving them those charters is not for them to use as newspaper. It's not for them to use to wrap akara. It's for them to understand what we are doing as a people. It's for them to know that we are law and abiding in what we are doing. And today, so many people are not coming out to tell you that same charter is irrelevant. That charter is no more relevant. The charter has not become irrelevant because it doesn't suit them. Yes, they say truth need the look face. That is why the symbol of justice, they close the eye, you go hold sword for hand. You need the look face. Truth is very brutal. Truth is brutal and just. Yes, the symbol of justice. You will see they will tie the eye and the sword is in it. No, they look truth, doesn't look face. Our charter, our law is not a respecter of any man. And you cannot take because of it doesn't suit your ego. It doesn't suit, the way you want it to be for us to come and we will not bend the law. That charter is what will continue to lead us until we get the recognition that we are fighting for as a sovereign nation. Anybody can go and hawk transformer. That's none of our business. So tomorrow when the congressmen and congresswomen now said, why are you people not using your charter anymore? We will now come and say, because, it doesn't suit the ego of some Biafrans. That is why we don't want to use it. We just want to come. Okay, let's talk. We'll be writing down.
Impossible.
We'll be writing down. They will look you people as irresponsible people because it's not possible according to Minister Betty.
Unserious people. Unserious people.
Unserious people, yes. They will just walk out of you. But when they bring that charter and they table that charter and they will say, okay, everything that is stated there, how far have you gone? What and what is now in place? And these ones that are not yet in place, what are you doing about it? And you can be able to tell them, yes, in the charter, we have been able to define our territory. We have the 40 United States of Biafra. Yes, in 2023, when we did our referendum, and these are the documents for it. These are defense forces that was launched 2023. And these are you show them things, and they will understand that what these people are doing. That is what we are saying here. Not all this achikoto phone that is in all this group distracting you.
Actually, we
that
really
comes up on social
to dwell on them. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. We don't need to be listening to those. We already have what it takes. According to Montevideo Convention, we have been able to meet up these criteria for people that are fighting for their own statehood and nation. We already meet up to this criteria, and that is why we are now in a place of recognition. And in the American government, they understood it. Because our lobbies have been able to present all these documents to them. And questions have been asked. And answers have been given. Why the political game keeps playing. Of which that is where every one of us needs to come in making sure we continue to fund that political game that is currently ongoing now in Washington, D.C. Where Biafra can be pronounced without any fear or doubt. Where Biafra has now become an alternative to end the Christian genocide in Nigeria. With all these results out there, everybody is now running to Washington, D.C. because the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria have been able to open the door for them. For how many decades now people have been dying in Nigeria? Have you seen anybody go to Washington D.C. or went to
No,
Washington D.C. to do anything,
no,
Mr. Betty?
you are
But
very
but
correct.
you but immediately the Biafra Republic government in exile went there. Things started happening. Now so many people are now running down there individually trying to claim the glory. But as a father, we don't have problem. Our children we are fighting so our children can be able to claim the glory. And that is what the Biafra Republic government in exile. As long as you're Biafra, you are free to claim the glory because the Biafra Republic government in exile is your government. The results are for your own betterment. The results are for your own consumption. The Biafra Republic government in exile is not doing all these things for the Mazi Ogechukwu personal interest. No, they are doing it for every one of you. So you are free to take the credit. But you should also try and acknowledge that the only government that made it possible for you to be able to stand bold and speak regarding the Christian genocide in Nigeria today is because of the Biafra Republic government in exile. And you should not fail to acknowledge that simple fact and pay your loyalty to the Biafra Republic government in exile and support your Prime Minister Mazi Ogechukwu so we can get this freedom, because this freedom is already here. It's just for every one of us to come under the unity of purpose and make sure we grab this opportunity, take advantage of this opportunity, and get our freedom at the end of it. And leave all this nonsense that are happening around you. A man in captivity cannot give you freedom. Oliver Tambo did not wait for Mandela to come out of prison. He continued the mission, building allies, lobbying internationally. The South African people did not say, okay, let's wait for Mandela to come out before we fight for our freedom. They kept keeping the street occupied, fighting back the apartheid regime until they got their freedom. So now is the time for every one of us to wake up. So anybody that is coming out here to try to compare that Mandela did not liberate South Africa. The ANC is the government that liberated South Africa from the apartheid. You can quote me anywhere, any day, anytime. And that ANC was the people that was the government that also negotiated the freedom of Mandela from prison. Mandela did not negotiate, and if you go through the record, you will see that the ANC negotiated the freedom up to the first democratic election in South Africa in 1994. They did not say Mandela negotiated. They said the government, because Mandela cannot use Mandela to negotiate. He can only use a government to negotiate. And we now have that government in the Biafran Republic government in exile. And that government is currently negotiating our freedom in Washington, D.C. And some of you are still listening to this not to do well people. And you want us to take them as a topic? We can't take them as a topic because we don't need any distraction at this point in time. We are focused. Our eyes are on the ball. We are in Washington, D.C. We know what is happening there very soon. Even the one that is happening already. Nigeria and Abaziyara, everywhere is burning. They are running helter skelter, looking for the next lobby to bribe, to push false narrative regarding the Christian genocide. Makanaya Bago for Oto.
Yes.
The Biafran Republic government in Nigeria have been able to naked these people. The impunity of the Nigerian government. They have been able to naked them. They don't have that strong backing anymore. Because anybody that will come out so boldly to defend the Nigerian government will be tagged as a terrorist. Because it's very obvious that the Nigerian government are complicit in the Christian genocide in Nigeria. They facilitate these terrorists.
Plus they
collude the military with these terrorists.
Yes, recent exposure.
Danjuma said it.
Yeah. There's a lady.
And they are rounding up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hearing you, Mr. Becky.
Yeah. Yes, what you are saying, I'm just concurring to it. Plus the fact that this lady, you are saying that since we got to Washington, D.C., all of them are now tripping there because we have exposed them.
Recently, one of the Congress lady, Kimberly, exposed how this criminal went to America to bribe them in order to convince the world that Christians are not being killed in Nigeria. But that had always been the report presented to the White House by Riley Moore and his colleague that went to Nigeria to carry out an investigation. So Nigeria is now exposed. Some of these people with us who are running from pillar to post, waiting, telling you they're waiting for Onyendu or waiting for Mazi Simon Ekpa, they are the ones who were just using their legs like fowl to scatter everything, all the structures put in place by these former leaders who are now incarcerated. And the thing you hit on the nail you hit on the head is the fact that your enemy is using division. Division. Because many people are now talking that Van 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 and Dinky are inviting Mike Arnold. But Tuto said that Mike Arnold, who he be self. So let them go ahead. If they don't understand the modus operandi of your enemy, then you are not a freedom fighter. Because you can't be fighting for freedom without knowing all the facets, all the tools, all the weapons involved in freedom fighting. That the person you are fighting is also fighting you, strategizing. And their own strategy is to use anybody available in your own camp to destroy you. That is called division. So you are very much on point in saying that division is one of their tools to use against us. We are their enemies and they are our enemies. So this is who we should be focusing on and not listening to all these passerby. Who is the Vava Vamandiki? We don't have time. Now we there here, let them be acting and we will be watching them.
Minister Betty, we don't have time for this, cheap,
Distractions,
these people
yeah.
that are just, distractions, they are just looking for cheap relevance. You understand? What happened to their envoy? Is it Joseph Smith or something? The name of that their envoy. What happened to him? See,
Oh,
Biafra should just forget. These people are the people that want Biafra for their own selfish interest. They don't need Biafra. They just want to be. There are some people that they are career agitators.
yes,
They want to use Biafra as their personal business. That is what you're seeing all over the places.
yes,
Van 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 that is running all over the place is just for you to build his YouTube channel, his Facebook channel, so you can be able to be getting money
exactly.
from
Yes,
Mark Zuckerberg and the rest of them.
yes.
That's what he's just after. Van 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 is not after you getting freedom. It's just there
No,
for his
no,
own
no. He's
stomach
not.
infrastructure project. That is what Van 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 is there for. You understand?
He's a
So we
content
don't take this
creator.
super serious. Yeah,
Yes,
our focus now is in international level, and that is the place our freedom will come from. Whether you like it or not, your freedom will come from the international level, and we are there already making waves. And if you can see on the screen here, you will see congressmen and women that our prime minister have had meetings with and continue to have meetings. And when you look at them, you know these are men that these are men that they are policymakers in the United States of America. These are not just one roadside men that some of these people go to, take pictures with. Look them and research them. They are well-known politicians, rep members, senators in the United States of America. And you think a government that have gone this level to sit in those congressional offices to discuss the plight of the Biafran people, you think you can just come from anywhere and bring that government down? You guys cannot do it.
no.
They cannot do it. The Biafra Republic government in exile have come to stay, and there's nothing. I'll repeat it. There's nothing. It's either you join the Biafra Republic government in exile to fight for your freedom, or you go and sit one place because there is no, we already have a government. The only thing the Nigerian government can be able to do today is to keep establishing these splinter groups all over the places. Do you think if the Nigerian government, if they can be able to go to Washington DC to open another government, they will not sponsor it? But they know it's not possible. They know it's not possible. So what we should be focused now on is a way to negotiate our freedom and also negotiate the freedom of our leaders, because it is we that will bring those men out of that place. The way ANC negotiated the freedom of the South African people and also negotiated the freedom of Mandela, because somebody negotiated the freedom of Mandela. Mandela did not negotiate his freedom from what is that island that he was in? That island.
Robin Island.
Oh. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. He did not negotiate his freedom from there. No. The ANC government in exile negotiated his freedom and also the freedom of the South African people, because at the end of the day, it is only a government that can be able to speak with its fellow people are already there, and the talks are going on. At the end of the day, we are going to get Biafra. So thank you very much, Minister Betty Ford. I would like to use my mic here, so I will allow my brother to go. Then if there's
Yes, thank
anything
you
more
so
to
much.
tell our people, I will still, if I have time, I will continue. Thank you.
We appreciate you. My sister said that they will be begging Michael Arnold for money. These two partners, birds of the same feather. The other one is looking for platform to advertise her business, which is a foundation creation. The other one is a content creator. Good readers. Thank God they are not with us. We are not looking for cheap people like this. We are not. As you rightly said, we have gone beyond this level of people. Please, my brother Anya, go ahead.
Greetings, Biafrans. Am I coming out?
Yes, come close to your mic so that you'll be audible.
Is it better like this?
Yes, yes. Thank you.
Okay. I will not make it long. I just want to make this one very short, so to say, more or less. Any person that wants our freedom, I mean, when you look at all these splinter groups, they are at peace with even Biafrans that are not showing interest in Biafra struggle and our people being endangered species. Yeah, they don't have problem even if they go to their business places. Oh, everything is good. They don't even try to push them or to ask them that why are they not supporting. No, they don't do that. They are at peace with them. But when they see us from Biafra Republic government in exile, how will you go? You go see, then go frown, they go begin call us criminals. But they not even call those where we say they still they those side. They not even talk about Biafra. They look for, maybe they talk about be it restructure, marginalization, whatever English they want to use. They at peace with those ones. But we say like Simon, but when Simon was free, our first prime minister, him, they were so angry with him and bitter, even though that Oyendu said that everybody should follow. Severally, the first information he gave from the prison was Simon should take over and broadcast through Radio Biafra. The first thing. But prior to that, he said this is the man that is bringing new dimension. This is the man that is bringing new genre from the way he analyzes the videos. This is the man the Biafra should follow, that this man is just doing fantastic. This is another madman like him. But if we get more people like him, this will be done. So, and in the eyes of every person with or ears or the mind of any person who really know in Nnamdi Kanu that is following up, you understand that there's no way you can skip this person. Just this morning, I saw what Ojimoko tweeted because of response to Mike Arnold, yeah. So, and I was like, I brought out one picture one post of his
where he was talking about those who were fighting against Mazi Simon, but that he is actually the one that they see as disciple, that Nnamdi Kanu doesn't hate him the way others hate him. I put that particular thing, and I added some other information and pictures, for example, with our current Prime Minister and members of representatives in the US, Congress members, a few of them. And of course, I think I put one thing again that has to do with Islam, of course, the clock of Islam and things like this. So, and the question was there: are you ignoring the Biafra Republic government in exile and the activities in the Washington D.C. and our over 50 million referendum that voted, yeah, and a couple of others? Are you ignoring them or just avoiding them? That was the question. Because he's quick now to respond to Arnold, but all what we've been doing, he ignored it completely. And then using that his own post when he was talking about how Oyendu and Simon are not different. Why Oyendu, which is more or less, you can say Oyendu is he's a disciple of Oyendu, and he knows that Oyendu when you talk about Brigi, you talk about Simon, obviously, because he played a big role in that. So I asked that question, and I'm sure he's not going to respond to that. And I'm not thinking because he won't see it, but maybe I'm going to get even blocked because of that. I didn't curse him. It was a simple, natural question. What I want to talk be say, only Ogenkere, the way Mazi Simon Eba would do when he was our prime minister, the same thing that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu would do, calling the Zionist movement the Masop, those who call themselves IPOB, come, we are in Washington, D.C., come. But you cannot see any of other people make such a move because they are not dealing with the Biafrans. Because Mazi Prime Minister Ogenkere said, you hate me, I understand it's okay, you can continue hating me, but please love Biafra. It's all about you, your life, for you to be alive. Hate me is okay, you must not like me, but see what I am doing, join, let's make this thing happen, because the more we come together, the easier it goes. The more we all donate from everywhere, it will take us a couple of months, and I tell you, we'll put our defense very well the way they're supposed to. It will take few months. It won't reach a half a year, and the zoo military, zoo security, who are terrorists in uniform, they will vanish from our land. And before the last 50, they vanish. All those governors, illegitimate governors, they will vanish too, automatically. Because they are the ones protecting them. They are the arms of the terrorist government of Nigeria that are protecting them. So the simple thing when I want to talk, they say, that people will be say they know have problem, the so-called IPOB. I see them, they go everywhere, they go to Nigeria parties, in the Biafrans will be say they believe in Nigeria. They are all rejoicing with Nigerians and all those. They don't have problem with them. Only Brig they have a problem with. Only Brig they have problem with. So, but Briggy, on the other hand, is calling them, say, this is what they do, see what we carry here, say, now all of our life and our life, it won't see. So these are the things that will make you know who are following the footstep of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the footstep of our first prime minister. And this should be enough for you to understand that any person will be say, then they go carry all those, imagine the so-called wife and all those nonsense they are doing. As my brother rightfully said, if Ogenkere puts leg for that zoo, not even zoo, if he enter any near corrupt African country, they will do what they did to Nnamdi Kanu. So, and if you're expecting for them to be the one to tell you that this is the man that is really fighting your war, you have lost. But if you check what our brother Happy Okocha was talking about, Intel, he got about Turkey, about Nigeria proposing to give them a base in Nigeria, which is exactly what our current prime minister proposed, to show you what they are countering. Our first prime minister wants to use US, who is anti-terrorist. And now these people want to bring Ottoman. Ottoman almost conquered Europe, which is Turkey, jihadists. This is what he's trying to bring to Iguacha so that they have jihadist base there. And we know that we have seen Turkey being involved in the war against Biafra. They sent mercenaries already from Turkey. So I just wanted to make this particular thing clear. Why it is only Brigi, Prime Minister, who is calling the splinter groups, and they, or even the IPOB, and myself, Zionists, he was mentioning their names the other day, say, make una come, make una come. And we don't see any other person doing it. And this is the person that represents Biafran interest. And it is not one man thing, it's a thing that is togetherness. Because how you come a million or wow, fufu. And this is what he's calling for. You know, and if you check our website, you will see all the senators and all those things. You know, and he kept doing this, and he keeps doing it because he's been doing it from the beginning. While our first prime minister was here, as my brother rightfully said. So these are some things that if you connect it, it shows you who is who and where you can stand and never regret. Because whether they want it to, all their splintering and all those things, they are only draining us. But at the end of the day, this legitimate government that then go stand and then go do what the needful. You know, all these things we are doing is just wasting of their time, and some people end up losing their life because of this time wasted, you know, and all those things. So I don't want to talk too long this time around. I just want to keep them short. Any person who can just look into this analysis and realize this is what is happening. Because if you talk to this anytime they mention Oginkera, I had Van Van was saying that in the briefing where Arnold was doing this, that our prime minister was behind, that he didn't go and speak. But when he speak, he said there was no representative of the Congress there. Meanwhile, he refused to answer my question that it is on in the Congress website, that briefing, you know. So people are not just truthful to themselves, and it's not all about going to shout and lie and blah 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 blah. Something about like backing and things like this.
Let me tell you something, my brother. That what you have just said, you know that this vam that everybody is talking. When you are going to fetch water, you use wheelbarrow. It will be making so much noise because it is empty. But when you have, because I knew that when I was a kid, when you go to the stream, you have like three plastic containers. You fill them with water and put it in that wheelbarrow. It will no longer make noise because there's something in it. Vam, none of you knew Vam very well. He is an empty vessel, but an arrogant fool. You remember when he said that first PM is a scammer and that Biafra Gerisie.
Yes.
His only anger is because he felt that our current prime minister, His Excellency, Mazi Ogenkere, no worry anani. Onwere ife na-ewie like etu esi chụọ ya, like a thief in the night. All that thing bụ his anger. Vam abịara ịchọ Biafra. Vam dị so empty. Ego ka ọ bịara ịchụ. Facebook na-akwụ ya ụgwọ. YouTube na-akwụ ya ụgwọ. So, do you think that such a man chọ ka Biafra bịa? He will never. And like my brother thought he said, your enemy is using division in your group as a tool to defeat you. So we should not be dwelling on what these fools are doing. They are hungry people. Okwanyanwa ji ọnụ ya si na ya ji receipt eji wee send isi ego ji wee nụọ nwanyị. How can you be a man ibe gị na-ekwu okwu na-ekwu okwu ebe ọ bụ nwoke ibe gị na-enye gị ego iji anụ nwanyị? Ndị Lampedusa jee na Italy jụọ kedu ndị bụ ndị Lampedusa, ndị si backyard wee bata Italy, ndị a ụfọdụ nwụrụ na ha isi, ụfọdụ dị lucky wee bata. Enwere akwụkwọ eji anọ n'obodo. Like Totti said, we have crossed this Rubicon. All these people, onye ajụzi na ajụjụ gbasara these people, fe nwere isi fe nwere ọdụ. So we have to really focus on what is in front of us. Like somebody said here, now this group, but the honest group, the incorruptible. So we cannot continue crying over a spilled milk. These people are not our problem at all. Our problem, as I have always said, is to support our prime minister financially so that Kailue by Neje, Akpo town hall meeting or fundraising, people should come and donate. I can remember how many millions that voted during our self-referendum. If all of us should even pay one AJ, like Onyendu demanded in America one time, say to them, can't you people even pay $1? You know how many millions we will be realizing? That's our problem right now. Donation, because Nigeria will not win. Nigeria can never win. And Nigeria is nothing but Fulani, foreigners. So they cannot win us. Please, my brother, um, academic highness. Yeah, I can see that this thing is kicking you out. Go ahead now. Go ahead and talk to Biafrans.
There, can you hear me?
Yes, we are hearing you.
Oh, don't worry for the background noise. I am on the way. So I wanted to greet first of all the anchor of the program, our only Lord, Onye Nkuzi Nkendi Biafra. Also, also my big brother, Rastaman. I greet you, Rastaman. Yes, Jah bless all of us. Jah bless all of us. And also,
Toti is also here.
Tocqueville, Alexis Tocqueville, 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 intellectual. Who are Bundi liberate through Europe. It's like Hegel of the Israeli American literates. And
Oh.
Keep it quiet again.
Even the thing ekwere dị nneọma, ọ dị ka Italian network is very bad. Nneọma came in but couldn't stay. Well, Biafrans, a sị na ọkụkọ ada arapụ ife ọma mmiri na-achụ. We are here to get our freedom. No going back. Onye na-eche onye ndu should go and sit at home and wait for him. Don't come to any platform trying to convince our people. Go ahead, academic.
yes, so my network is disturbing too much. That's no problem. So let me go straight to the point and responding the question by Mazrasta man. Now, Awonyendu is always a calculative person. I want to use the biblical quotation to answer that question. In that occasion where they called the parable, Jesus Christ asked a question about a man who owned 14 sheep. And on Sunday, on Sabbath day, then one of the 14 sheep entered inside well. Then what did the master do? The master abandoned, not that he abandoned, that is, he left the already saved sheep that are 14 and went inside the
Biafran,
well and brought
just
out
fastly.
the
Now I
remaining
joined
one.
over 5 times. If not, we call it a day. Thank you.
Go ahead, academic.
Yeah. Can you see me?
Yes, we are hearing you.
So the left, yes, the master left the 13 sheep, which he knows that is already saved or surveyed. but went to save the one that entered inside the well. Inside the well, based on that question that Mazda Rastaman asked, is the people that Mazinam they can live by the use of the well ambassador, those triangles, is those fighting against only instrument used to bring them back is one worry that
Yeah, academic, go ahead.
So Onyendu knows very well that BRGIE is on the right track. It is BRGIE that contracted America, that lobbied America and continue lobbying America to see the persecution of Christians, the persecution of Biafrans, the quest concerning Biafrans. So BRGIE is already on the right track. So, but there are many thousands, millions of Biafrans that were being lured by this oath of the DOS defunctus into behaving like mad people. Don't you see that with that injunction that MNC gave? Eh? People like Kachalugo has realized, and 1,000 teeth, and almost all of them have realized that they have sinned, and they're saying we are sorry. And so many of them saying that they were being forced to lie against them on EPA. So that is good development. It is left for us to understand that look, not us as people who are prevailing the system, but it don't expect him to allow us to be attacked. To allow BRGA to be attacked.
Network.
What you do is
academic kindness. This is not the function.
Yeah. Norma, go ahead. Hello, Norma.
Okay, just a moment. This. Why is this audio not opening?
What do you want? Oh. My people, we have to call it a day, you know. We are here now for almost 4 hours. When it gets too long.
See,
Go ahead, Norma.
am I coming out?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Ndewonu ụmụ Biafra. Onye ọbụla nara nke a na-eti ya. Greetings, my sister Betty.
Ndewo.
Ike n'ọrụ ị na-agbanisi ike.
Daalụ.
Okike gọzie gị, gbaa gị ume.
Gọzie anyị niile, nwanne m. Ofu onye a na-ebi sọsọ ya.
I know.
Ọ ga-agọzi anyị niile.
Ise ọya anyị na-emere onwe anyị. Okike abịa mapụrụ ime ihe niile. We grant us our heart desire by giving us Biafra. You say? Greetings, Rasta man. God bless you, sir. Academic kindness, I'm grieving. And everyone that is on the platform now, Shinike, They won. Just some for you also because I have been joining 7 times, but I have to continue my work. Just I'm greeting every Biafran, greeting every one of you, and everyone that is not listening to the jargons and the fabricated lies all over. We are in Briggy supporting our Prime Minister, recent Prime Minister, our second ever Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogenkere, supporting every good work he's doing with the cabinet.
Yes.
And I am telling everyone, ndị be anyị sị na onye agwọ tara ugboro abụọ ma ha ọgwụ agwọ ọtagbuo onye nke ịta ọtagbuo onye ụmụ Biafra ụmụ Igbo especially unu agaghị ikwe ka a na-aghọgbu unu. You people, let me be speaking in Igbo so that other people will be understanding.
Yes.
Our people say that whomever the snake has bite you 2 times and you have not found the cure for snake bite. The 3rd time, it will bite you again. It will kill you.
Yes.
Kick that out again.
Go ahead.
Just kick out again. It's just off again.
Norma. She's still around. Go ahead, Norma. We are not hearing you again. Check your mic whether you muted by mistake.
But from this side, I don't see her actually. I only see Totivie, myself, and you.
Norma, go ahead. Well, Biafrans, unu niile platform a bụ ebe a na-asụ any language. So ife anyị ada accept ebe a bụ ndị na-asụ alakụba. Anyị abụrụ ndị alakụba, anyị ada akpọ isi n'anị. Ị na-asụ the 40 languages of 40 United States of Biafra. Bịawa na platform a. Ndị be anyị ife nwanne anyị nwaanyị na-achọ ikwu, which I understand. Maka na asị na ife okenye nọ anyị wee fụ na nwata kwụrụ ọtọ ọlịgodo enu na ọmafịa. Ọ sị na onye agwọ tara nke mbụ taa ya nke abụọ na o jero weta ife eji agwọ onye ọta na onye anwa bụ na ọta gị nkịta ọ ga-atagbu gị. Ịma nwanyị m ji akọwa inu a, o nwere onye a na-akpọ English Alaji, eji m vidiyo ya ka m gwu na ife m ji eyuzu vidiyo ndị mmadụ gbasara ife m na-ekwu. Achọrọ m anybody ịbịa bring an action against me na m na-eme Biafra. I will bring your video so you cannot deny na ọ bụrụ gị kwulie. So ndị be anyị nọ n'ụlọ, agwọ Fulani atago anyị nke izizi na-achọkwa ịta anyị kịta. Unu rapụ Fulani kafa infiltrate our land. Ka m kwuo na eziokwu, they will do anything n'enu ụwa. Fa ga-eme anything n'enu ụwa. Kafa make sure na fa from bani. So onye ọbụla ka nkwụcha.
Betty,
Go ahead.
Where did I stop? I watch and I see.
In na-akọwa in English. Ife onye agwọta ga-eji wee je
Okay. Oh my goodness. I was caught off very.
Go straight and talk to them. Go straight and talk to them.
Okay.
Now.
Okay, I'm trying to tell you that we have had a lot and we have, these people has deceived us. They don't deceive us enough. It's time to support the Briggy Biafra government in exile headed by His Excellency Ogenkere. And our recent Prime Minister, Ogenkere, has done a lot. No going back. Yes. No going back, Biafrans. Please get yourself that money you want to contribute to 1,000 men, contribute it to Briggy headed by His Excellency Ogenkere, because that is where that money will be useful for Biafra recognition. Okay, I'm stopping here because network is disturbing. Love you all, my people.
Yes.
Please, love you all. Now is time of reasoning. Now is time of using your medulla oblongata and forget about all the fabricated lies. All the people that don't want our nation.
Yes. I think she has been kicked out again. Or if you are there, go ahead and talk to. Oh, God. Minister Totti, go ahead. Give your summary of the whole thing because the title is that Nigeria terror groups is closing up. And the English Alhaji said that Sokoto youths na fa jelugo egbe ka fa wee chedo onwe fa. Youths Biafra kunienu unu echezina
Oh,
Trump.
I greet everyone. Till next time, we move, we continue, we must continue. Thank you. Thank you all.
Ndewo.
Yeah, thank you very much, Minister Betty Ford. Yeah, can you hear me? Am I coming out?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, thank you for the privilege once more. Biafrans, we all have heard what all the speakers have said, and all that we have said here today is nothing but the truth. And we all have seen the Fulani Islamic Sokoto Caliphate are now closing up on us. Because if you see what is happening in the northern region of the contraption Nigeria, and also what is happening in the middle belt, and now what is happening in the southwest in Oduduwa land today, you require to understand that they are really closing up on us because the target is the Biafra land where all the resources they need to fight, to fight the West, all the resources they need to fight the West and through their Islamization conquest, or the world conquest over the world is in Biafra land, and that is why they are fighting so seriously in making sure that they take over Biafra land. And that is the reason why we are coming out here on a daily basis to, make you guys understand that enough is enough of all this distraction, and enough is enough for us allowing these distractors to be, drawing us backward all the time. Now is the time for every one of us to come together under the government we all came together to put in place in 2023. A government that is the tool, that is the vehicle that will lead every one of us to Biafra land. And that government is no other government than the Biafra Republic government in exile. And at this point in time, our Prime Minister, His Excellency Mazi Okechukwu, needs our support. It needs our support. We all need to rally around behind our Prime Minister because he's doing fantastically well in Washington, D.C., and also working in accordance with our lobbies and our international lawyer in Washington, D.C., in making sure that Biafra is actualized at the end of the day. So now is not the time for gossips. Now is the time for funding. Now is the time for every one of us to locate the official website of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, which is www.biafra in full, republic in full, and then government in full.org. That's .org. Biafra Republic Government.org. You can go there to lend your support towards the liberation and the freedom of the Biafran people, or you can as well contact our information minister in the person of Mazi Soni Akarawa, and also our minister Betty. Yeah, you can also reach out to her if you want to support your freedom. Now is the time for you to break away from all the splinter groups that are just roaming over all over the places, looking for a way to devour we the Biafran people and stop this mandate we all have been bleeding and we all have been sweating over all the days. Biafra is here. It's just for every one of us to come under the unity of purpose, under the Biafran Republic government in exile, and make sure we fund our freedom out from that demonic contraption called Nigeria. And I also want to appreciate every one of us that have been funding, that have been doing everything possible to support the Biafran Republic government in exile. I want to say a very big thank you to every one of you. And I also want to say a very big thank you to all the Biafran Republic government in exile, cabinet member, cabinet press. And I also want to thank the Biafran people so much for their support, understanding, and a spirit of doggedness regarding what we are doing as a people. And what the Biafran Republic government in exile is promising every one of you, that as long as you continue to stand, as long as you continue to speak, as long as you continue to fight for your freedom, the Biafran Republic government in exile will always be there to support you the way they have been supporting you in making sure your freedom is being actualized at the end of the day. So thank you very much, Minister Letty Ford, for the opportunity today to come into your
Thank you.
studio to share
Thank you. We
ideas and
appreciate you.
also have a good discussion with my Biafran brothers and sisters out there. So thank you very much, every one of us. I eat my mind.
Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate you. My brother, yeah, Minister Love, go ahead, give your summary and let us call it a day.
Ada, thank you so much. Greetings. I mean, it looked like all the Biafrans decided to come to your program today. Well, now you asked for them. Well, the other day you were complaining you don't have people. Now Biafra heard you. So we're going to come here and tie you down.
Anything for Biafra to come, my sister.
It's all for good. It's all for good. God will help us. Sometime we will sit back and reflect.
Yes.
And say, do you remember when we used to do nothing but talk?
One day,
One day, it will happen. Anyway, Biafrans, Tottiville, they were Biafrans. You've heard they were, dear. They were, my dear. You guys have heard from many people. The bottom line, everybody is saying the same thing.
Mm.
If you are in a place, somebody said the thieves are coming, close your door. You say, well, it's not on my street. It's in the other neighborhood. Then they reach your street. You say, well, it's up the block. It's not in my house. When they knock on your door, what are you going to say? Onyendu sounded the alarm when the thieves were on the other neighborhood. You didn't hear. Danjuma sounded, you didn't hear. Now you are seeing them not just on your street, they are by your door. I watched some chief from Iguacha area talking about how Igrita and everywhere has been taken, and they were lamenting. Okay. So, which means they have surrounded Biafra land. If they are in Iguacha, they are from Enugu side. They are from Edo side. They are from Cross River side. Are you not hearing that they are on your door? Why are you waiting for them to come and knock you down before you close your door? So, Biafrans, that's one thing you can't do. And that is folding your hand and be crying. You can't do it. But do anything, use anything to defend yourself. It is your natural instinct to defend yourself. It is law of self-preservation that you are obeying. If you don't obey the law of self-preservation, you are doomed. And don't go and ask God why he didn't help you, because he put that instinct in you. Even a cat. When you walk into where a cat is, a cat will get startled. Know that their life is being threatened. And you're a human being, you don't know that your life is threatened. If you're in homeland, pull yourselves together. Think of what you can do. I remember when Onyendu was even telling you guys years ago, cut the tree and use it and block the road when they pass. You know the road they're going to take to go back. Block the road. Box them in. Do anything. You are a human being. Your life is being threatened. Do anything. It doesn't matter what it is. It is law of self-preservation. Do anything to defend yourself. It is your right and obligation. If you're in diaspora, it is your right to remember that you came from somewhere. That place where you are, acting like all is good, somebody died for it. They don't know you. You don't know them. They suffered to secure that place you are hiding now, acting like you've arrived. Remember where you came from. Say your mama and your papa are dead. They didn't die with the entire village. Remember where you came from. You cannot be at home to defend the homeland, but you can support the people at home. You can support your government. We cannot overemphasize it. You have one government. It is government of the people, by the people, for the people. It is not government of the foreigners, by the foreigner and for the foreigner. That's why Nigeria doesn't work, because nobody owns Nigeria. No, it belongs to nobody. That's why nobody is patriotic in Nigeria. Please do what you have to do, support your government, and let's continue. Ndewo Ada. This is a call from homeland. Let me pick it.
Okay, go ahead. My brother, Rastaman, Ndewo, our sister is telling us that today, 10 p.m., that PM will be there with Elias to talk to us, give us update about his journey to Washington, D.C., 10 p.m. today.
Okay.
And tomorrow
Yes.
is
Yes.
with Ambassador Taibo.
Yeah, Tibo.
Yeah, Taibo. Yeah. So we have to call it.
Gather round, rally round.
Yes, we are rounding up. Go ahead, Rastaman, and talk
Okay.
to them.
Can summarize here in my own way, because now this encroachment
Hello.
they've been since 1804. Encroachment from since
Yeah.
1804. What that Betty maybe a meet going on because now in a class with more. Unless I'll put you eji agha sịkwa ikpechakwa aka ebe ewu na-eje ebe mgbada na-eje ma ngwere ma oke oge ka m jere mbụ ihe m ụta kara kpam ọma nkwụkweme ajakweleje ọma nkwụkweme ọ dị ka ime go. Okay, my people, Biafrans, can set here, man. Let me set my own like this. By the rivers of terrorists, Fulani jihadists, and their associates against Biafra. By the rivers of terrorists, Fulani jihadists, and their associates fighting against Biafra. So they carry them into captivity, talking about 100 men. How can we now get our freedom from their prison? By the rivers of terrorists, the information, Fulanese terrorists, and their associates against Biafra. See them carried MNK captivity, now talking about 100 men. Now how can we get our freedom from a prison? Anytime our sister talk, was in the by, in the by, in the by. And each time he says it, something goes into my head. He says that ndị be anyị amakwa ya bụ ọkwa ọzọ, amakwa ya bụ ọkwa ọzọ, ndị be anyị amakwa ya bụ ọkwa ọzọ, Fulani na-abịakwa ọzọ, o amakwa ya bụ ọkwa ọzọ, maka na Fulani na-abịa ọzọ. Ee, ha jikwa egbe na-abịa, ha chọrọ igbu gị wee were ana, ha jikwa egbe na-abịa, ha chọrọ igbu gị were were ana gị. Ọkwụkwakwana ka ọ ha m n'ọnụ. Support your government. Our sister, Mary Tekam, say, fund your life. Fund your life. They are encroaching. It started since 1804. Don't be inferior, because they are thinking, giving the information to their children's children up about over 200 years. And they make you to think about your belly alone. When they each one of them is thinking about all of them, thinking in the name of all Fulani and the whole jihadists to conquer all your land. But they make you to think in a very small portion, thinking, fighting with your brother, distracted from them when they come with AK-47 to annihilate you. You better get wiser. You better get wiser, because now I'm a so thank you very much, my sister.
Hello. Ndewo. Biafrans. Ọ ga-adịzinụ ndị be anyị cheta na ife okoko ndem kwu during the war. Ọ sị na onye ndị ilo gbara gburugburu na-eche ndụ ya nche mgbe niile. Ụmụ Biafra, unu alarụkwa n'ụla. Ọkwa m na-amala unu, jeenu gote egbe cham n'Ọka, dobenu n'ụlọ na ndị Sokoto melia on the 22nd of this month, 7 days ago. Wee gbaa ndị a nwụta one of them, welu mma gburisie ya. Onye asizi na Trump nwelu mkpa nke o nwelu his own problem. And anyị mere ya na 1967, anyị ga-emekwu any day. So kunienu, support onu our prime minister now. No nwa afọ Igbo ka ọ bụ. Unu ga-support ya. Ife ọ na-emela anyị ziri ezi. Unu na-afụ ife niile ọ na-eme, fụ ebe niile ọ na-eje, fụ na ife ọ na-eme kịta na nke a bụkwa izizi anyị fụrụ onye na-emie. Onye ndu chọrọ imie fajidie, Maazị Simon Ekpa chọrọ imie fajidie. Aka fama elu ebe onye nke a nọ, maka fama na America dị against them. So bịanụ ka anyị tụkọ ego ọnụ for our recognition. Jisi na ike ndị na-atụ ego, Chukwu ga-agọzi unu. Yes.
I just want to chip in to small thing, because this Egbe Chama, good idea. Mana, how he support the government is better, because Nanda Egbe Hajabia automatic rifle, AK-47, nke chain.
Mana ụmụaka Sokoto a ji wee gba afafa wee gba ọsọ, and the farm did one of them.
Of course, it makes sense to have something than not.
Yes.
Of course, I what I mean.
For more vigilante, chasing anybody. For more vigilante and the support with ego.
And any vigilante has let the vigilante recognize our defense forces, and should be feeding them information. That is the only thing. And Biafra do the needful. Do the needful. Thank you, my sister. Thank you.
Ọ dị mma ka emesianụ. Thank you. Toti, I love you. Tutos, I love you. Nsi, I love you. Rastaman, Nwannem Cable, I love all of you.
Love you
And
too.
Biafra ga-abịa, anyị niile anọdụ etu aṅụlịa.